rekta ng aking basahin. Rekta ng aking close your eye. Wala. Wala. Pero wala, tabla-tabla kami ngayon, walang teammate.
Wala na yan. Oo. Dugo yan, dugo.
Wala. Wala, tabla-tabla kami ngayon, walang teammate.
Wala na yan. Oo. Dugo yan, dugo.
Kaya lalabas siya sa video. Sabi ko pa ba, tabla kami ngayon, walang teammate.
And we are live, Pauper, Pilipinas. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the week one featured matches here in Liga Pauper, Pilipinas. This is the road to Pauper Gedon, and I am being joined here by him, Rael. He is one of our tournament organizers and part of the PLPH committee. Kumusta, sir?
And all good, all good. It's a wonderful, albeit cloudy, but not rainy.
Good thing it's not raining today because
Yeah.
eventually, if it's raining, we're gonna have to cancel again.
Mhm.
Eventually, last week we canceled the event.
We already canceled one event, but
Mhm.
good thing we already have like 25, 24 participants here
Yes,
at
yes.
our venue at Mana Underground.
Mana Underground. This is in the far north of the Quezon City.
Far view.
Far view. They
Um,
call it as far view, but it's okay. It's sunny.
almost in Caloocan.
Mhm.
Actually, grew up here.
You grew up here.
Yeah.
So you're very aware of the
Yeah.
traffic situation and all. So right now,
Much worse now.
while we are waiting because we had because of the traffic, we had to move a little bit further to actual at least 30 or
Yeah.
40 minutes later so that players can come.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's the traffic is very heavy, especially now it's Saturday. So we had to move it and we're gonna start at exactly 3:10, 5 minutes from
Mhm.
now. So for the meantime, let's talk about the meta reports for the LPI standing.
Mhm.
So as you can see,
Okay.
the top player for the past two events since the kickoff and the first regular is Dean Miranda.
I believe he used Grixis at Affinity
Last time,
last time. I
he
think
in the kickoff he used the Grixis Affinity. Then in the regulars he played again. So he used Timur Control.
yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, but Butch Agtarap is closely following with 23
23
points.
points.
So you know exactly what his deck is. It is the usual
Demir.
Dimir player. He's the only person that I know that has been using this deck ever since.
Mm.
I haven't seen him use any other decks aside from this one.
He played at Jace for that, right? With Demir
Yes,
and
yes.
I believe Kirk was also just behind him during that day.
Kirk, yeah, so that's the benefit of playing in two events
Yes.
already. You'll get the bulk of the
Mhm.
points eventually if you get to top eight. So yeah, being fouled by Kirk. So both of those all of those three players, including Alejandro
Mm.
and Wesley, are all have played in the
Yeah.
kickoff and
Kickoff
the
players and the one
regular.
at Jace, right?
Yeah, so John Michael is still trailing at second place. Well, he led. He was the first place in the
The
kickoff.
first part of the kickoff.
Yeah, and Rainier
Mm.
Maglantay is also the same. Gino. So those are the top players that came from
The
the
kickoff,
kickoff.
yeah.
So what do you think of the meta that we have right now?
I think it's a very healthy meta right now, right? With Grixis Affinity leading the charge and
Actually,
rogue players.
so we have 13.13%
Mm.
coming from rogue deck.
Rogue decks are unclassified decks, is that right?
These are decks that are not yet classified in the
Mm.
LPI standings. So
Mm.
this includes the Timor Control, something like that, and the new decks that are coming out, and of course the brew decks that are coming out.
Mm.
So these are the things that the decks that well we don't usually see.
Mhm.
So in the LPI, they don't have this category yet for the meta. So it's characterized as draw.
Rogue decks.
And it, of course, it is followed by
Grixis Affinity are it looks like the flavor
mhm,
of PH Pauper League.
the actually.
Everybody's playing Grixis. I think even today's meta, we have like two or three Grixis players.
Yep, yep,
Uh,
yep.
Even with the second one would be Monored Control or the Burn one.
Yeah, yeah, of course. The burn is definitely on the top spot. This is one of the top meta decks.
Especially here in the Philippines. You have to be prepared for burn because a lot of people are always bringing the Monored Madness deck here.
Mm, okay.
Actually, I think we have one on top, Alan Legarto,
Yep, yep.
one of the more consistent burn players, mono-red burn players here, and he's leading the our scoreboards because he also played the kickoff and
Yep. And
the
he is using, of course, always have been using the mono red madness deck. It is followed by another red deck. It's the red deck wins. This is
What's the difference between the red deck win? This is
the red deck wins is the aggro.
madness, right? Yeah,
These are
pure
the
aggro.
Winnie type of
Mhm.
red deck. So these are the ones with the
But
rally, the hornball,
yeah,
and the bushwhacker.
so
Yeah.
the red rally is also considered part of the red RDW for drag deck wins.
Yeah, that's it. And right now, of course, it has been added with burning three emissary just for the
Yeah.
few, so that it can give rally of the hornboard can give haste to that creature eventually. So yeah, and Monster Tron is
Monster
gaining height.
I think we have a player there in the top spot.
Yeah,
Leslie.
Wesley.
Leslie usually plays Monster Cover.
So he played in two events already. That's why he's on the top.
Probably her and his third time right now. I see him part of the crowd right now. Maybe
All right.
oh, we're already starting with pairing.
Right now, we're gonna do start the pairing, and later we're gonna determine who among those will be featured. So right now we are still waiting. Good luck to all the 20. How many players?
I think we have 24,
24, 26.
26.
26. Okay, we have
Yeah, we have
26
26.
player tournament today. So we're just waiting for our
Our today's meta seems to be a healthy one. We have a lot of players representing just one deck, and several of them have we have representation for at least like three decks, two decks, but no one brought like no deck has like four players playing it. So
what? Really? So what are the top decks?
let me get the first one.
All right, now people are checking their reports and
Okay, so the only ones we have in multiples would be the of course Drix's Affinity, RDW, Tron. We also have Elves, your favorite deck.
oh yeah, really? What
Two
do
players, and two for Temur control spread.
Yeah. I can see there are two Esper affinities.
Not two Esper two Esper affinities.
Yeah.
But a lot of other players are just being represented by one player. So pretty healthy meta. We'll see a lot of decks. We have your usual suspects, the Walls combo,
Yep.
White Weenie, Naya Gates. Naya Gates, pretty new archetype, right? Because of the um, what made it a bit available. I think table 13.
Dito supposedly.
You also have Boggles.
12, 12. Yeah, 13 eh. Sabi ka naman
So, Tron also have Altar Tron coming in. John Wildfire. We see more players playing John Wildfire. Just one right now. White Weenie. Rule Ponza is also representative. Another Gates archetype. This one, Call Gates. Call Gates usually just white and blue. And we have Liver representative playing that. What are we looking at right now? You see our players already shuffling. Everybody's being paired up. We have 13 pairs right now. I hear. We're not underground.
Yes. 13 tables.
13
With 20
tables. Sorry, 13 tables. 13 pairs.
with 26 Play.
I see players. I see red.
Really?
I see. Is that blue? Is that both I see? So just setting up right now. We have oh, it's Morris. Um, it,
Is this more?
are these cards already?
More yung green. Green sleeves. Is Morse? Green sleeves. Ha? Green sleeves.
Roy.
Oh,
I-
so Roy is the green sleeves.
So we have
Let me check. We will swap seats.
are these confirmed decks that we're playing? Rule and Altertron.
Meron. Pili sila doon. Yung 13 dapat nilagay sa 9. Okay lang. Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna start our battle now.
So on top, we would be seeing Roy using Gruul style
Yeah.
deck here. And at the bottom, Morris is bringing Altertron. I think we were speaking with Morris yesterday, and he was planning to bring new cards from the new set.
Was trying to borrow cards from me. So I was like, okay, so I already know what your deck is.
Melvin, what can you tell us about the Gruul deck? What is it trying to do?
The Gruul monster is very strong because it utilizes the ramping ability of the Utopia Sprawl and the Wild Growth. So both of those are, if in case are played early in the game, especially turn one, then you follow it up with the Arbor Elf.
Mm.
Then eventually it will just keep ramping and just untapping and tapping the things.
So we're looking at two distinct decks that are looking to ramp up big spells.
Mm-hmm.
And for Morris, I believe he's looking to create Tron using the Tron lands. And
Yeah.
also, you would want to use the altar to produce more mana. Is that right?
Yeah, so right now you can see that he already played a very ideal turn one. That's his
Ooh, Candy Trail.
Candy Trail. So from
Trying to find Tron pieces.
yes, that's a Candy Trail, and now
What did
probably we're
Roy
gonna see
play?
a Utopia Sprawl here.
There we
Right
go.
there. Then he will untap that.
3 mana.
So
Already
that's 3
casting
mana.
his first monster.
Yeah. So he was able to cast. So that's Eldrazi Repurposer.
So lots of
Just play the land. So Morse just play the land.
He's still trying to get online with it.
That just turn 2 and this is turn 3 for. So he will attack.
So we can see a lot of the power of
Yeah.
the full deck here with the ramp and the big creature. Another big creature, usually a staple for the elves as well, right?
Yeah.
Avenging what's this?
Sorry. I have to recheck the score.
Okay, sure. So let me help everyone here. Some play by play. Morris is trying to just use his candy trail and just to update his cards. Still trying to catch up with Roy here is already established some board presence, big board presence here. And we see a Tron piece. Yes, the Avenging Hunter already in play.
That's the
So,
initiative. Got the first initiative.
and we still see Morris trying to catch up and still trying to go online. Is he already online? I can't see the
Yes,
first
he
one.
is already online.
So already
Yes,
the Tron pieces, the power plant.
I think he did a
power-
crop rotation earlier. So now,
Now he's trying to figure out what best cards.
he gained life from the gain betrayal.
Hmm.
Okay. So 3 mana open. No, 5 mana. So that's what do you call this?
Okay, two
The Golem Foundry
Golem
and
Founder.
the Mere Retriever.
Mhm. So trying to somewhat claw his way back into the game.
But the Avenging Hunter has trample, so
Mm.
doesn't really matter if you can block it with one. But still, we know that the Flickertron can actually
Mm.
come back. It has a lot of gain life.
It's different from
Yeah.
the usual prawn pieces that just wants to like
So he just played the
decrease
annoying Altisaur, which eventually had the boarding party as his cascade.
Big Barney over there coming with his own party and immediately attached as well.
Yeah, because it has haste.
And already we see Morris going down to 10.
Down
And
to 10.
let's see
As
what he
easy
can
as
do.
that.
Big board for Roy here.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mana Underground for hosting our event today. So this is the first sanctioned event here in their LGS.
This is this our first minor event?
This is our first minor event because we had to cancel the
the
D6
cancel
one.
basics.
Yeah.
So our minor event have a maximum of how many? 15 points. We have 5 rounds
Every
today.
minor events are
Yeah.
15 points. to
So
get
we
started.
have 23 players. We
Mhm.
do have 5 Swiss rounds.
Yep.
So 5 points. Sorry, 15 points. You can have a maximum of 15 points for today.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets the first 3 points.
The first 3 points from all the players. Or first 1 point if they.
Yes, for a draw, yes.
Okay, that's a
What's his answer here?
I think it's gonna try and look for gain life.
How can Morris catch up with Roy here? What's his best outcome?
Well, he probably needs to get more. Well, I don't know, but as I can see, he has more of those gain life.
Mhm.
We can see and has some
So he
removal.
already gained at least 3 life here,
Yeah,
but there are a lot of monsters incoming.
yeah, and he can create golems out of
The foundry. Yeah.
Jin. 25.
Okay, looking at Morris here, still deep in thought because he's looking at a lot of damage coming up.
Mhm. Those are a lot of damage, but still, just Morse can create golems out of the foundry, so I think you can surprise block.
So removing one counter. Kirvik.
Oh, he has a weather the storm and he plays that.
There we go. So how about 1, 2, 3, 4?
That's how he
That's
gets out of
12.
that.
Okay.
So you're asking earlier, he get out of that? That's the
Okay.
answer.
So
Actually, he has you of those
mm,
in his main board.
sorry.
It's very resilient against early attacks,
Mm,
early damage, especially from red. So that's why it's made like that. So
So
that it can build up its board, then eventually, you know, get the pack terror down to the field, then eventually ping and ping and ping and gain and gain. So that's the gameplay.
and suddenly we're all back to 20.
Back to 20, it's like nothing happened.
But yet still, Roy still has all those monsters up in his arsenal. And this is his turn. And looks like he's free to attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, he can surprise us with the golem for blockers. So blocks one of those. One creature's block, and there he's still looking at a lot of damage. And then what did he target? Oh, targeting a land. Okay. So the Gruul also has some Ponza element there. Very good, actually, which is very effective against a Tron player because you can target one of the Tron pieces.
Yep, definitely.
Mm.
That's the idea.
This time he targeted the tower. So again, more this offline, as we call it. And suddenly he's down to 3.
Suddenly. Just like that. Again.
Mhm.
So it's like nothing happened with weather this story.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. That's a quick scoop.
That's
We can see how fast things can turn for these two matchups.
yeah. So right now, let's check the decks of this particular player.
Let's look at the sideboards that they can put in because it's definitely a different map. Once we're at the sideboard portion.
So yeah, so for the Ultratron, his sideboards are of course the
Probably a
Brand
farm.
Yeah, the ancient what's that? Ancient Grudge,
Mhm.
and of course he's gonna be playing the Moment's Peace.
Moments. three copies of
Three of those. He might probably just play that aside from I don't know.
what is he
It's viable
from
to
this?
play Breath Weapon as well.
Weapon?
Yeah. Do you think?
The creatures might be too big.
Yeah.
A bit situational for this.
Actually, earlier, if you noticed, Fangren Murder was one of the answers aside from the Weather the Storm. He was eventually got.
So we're looking at several side pieces. How about let's look at Roy?
Kay Dread. Usapin si Dread.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay, this is
So let's check out the sideboard of
Roy.
Boss Roy.
Okay.
Oh, so it's really a Ponza deck. Yeah,
Okay.
it is a Ponza deck. So he most probably be.
So that's I don't think that's good news for
Alright. That's a very bad matchup for the Tron, but let's see what he can.
so what can he what not the what
He might play Cast into the Fire
cast into the
and the Gleamer,
Hmm.
of course, so that he can just return all the enchantment or exile the enchantments. So, those are the probable additions. He might take out the Nyxborn Hider,
Mhm.
yeah, and some of the boarding parties or the annoyed LP source, just for him to get faster and eventually be a bit more controlled.
What cards are we looking at specifically for Roy here? The Thermocast is something that's very relevant for
Yeah,
for
for
the deck.
the it's actually very relevant because he wants to get the turn 3 Ponza right away. So whatever Morse is trying to build, then eventually it will be
Thermocast can be cast as early as
turn 3.
turn 3, not turn 1. Not turn 1.
He
No,
can also do it turn
Does he have Lenore or I don't think he
Depends.
Utopia.
If he has the
turn
Utopia.
one Utopia.
No, turn one Arbor Elf.
Arbor Elf.
Turn two Utopia and the land. So
Mm.
that's 3 mana and you can untap then eventually.
Mhm.
That's it. You can play turn parse on turn two.
Turn two. That's the
So if he
earliest.
has that good hand, then
We
definitely
have Christmas
that's Christmas.
Christmas land. Okay, looks like
Okay, so we're ready for game two.
I think Morris took a mug,
He will try.
but Roy is also good with his
He is
cards
trying
there,
his
so
best to get as much of natural Tron as
the
much as
next
possible,
Tron.
so that
When we say natural Tron, that means
you have at least three.
three
The
already in his
three,
hand.
yeah, the three Urza lands
Because
in the hand.
he also has a lot of ways to actually search for them. When we say natural, it's
Yeah. If you get to have at least expedition map on turn one and two Urza lands, that's still a natural Tron on turn three.
crop rotation.
Yeah. Crop rotation, eventually that's he can also use that
Mm.
when his lands gets targeted by
Yeah.
Monza.
That should also be
Yeah, so
something
that can be
very relevant.
not an ideal turn one
Mm.
for, but it's still a scry too, so
Mm.
you can still find.
A Tron piece already
Yeah,
in
so that's an Arbor.
Arbor Elf.
So this is what we're seeing. If he has a Utopia Scroll and the Pawn Sound,
Second Tron piece.
that
And
is the new card from
is that a new card from
Hobbit.
the
That's a
Hobbit?
giant boulder. It's very, very good. It's a good addition to the Ponza.
This is a new card.
When
Newly legal.
Newly Liga. So it enters its Christ. And it can add 1 mana. It can
Of any
use a
color.
mana of any color, but it's force tapping. Then
It can also serve as
removal.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next thing he played was the expedition map.
Mhm.
So there you go. So we have the wild growth, and that's 4 mana already. And 5 mana. So he will try and play. What's this? Is this a boarding party?
Oh, another
This
Arbor Elf.
Arbor Elf.
So how many mana can you have on the next turn? One, two,
The
three, four, five,
the ramping party.
7. He already has 7 access to no 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Yeah.
He's online. He's like online with Tron.
Online with Tron still also. It's a natural,
That's
natural.
natural Tron on turn 3.
Okay, so now the Ursus Tower comes in to complete the Tron and it's online and Malevolent Rumble. So Malevolent Rumble will create one Eldrazi's pawn.
Then
So he's definitely gonna get one of those permanents.
Mhm.
So probably he's gonna take the Prismatic Prism.
And playing another expedition.
Yeah.
Just to fill out his use up all his mana and expedition map.
Uh-huh.
Also useful if
Oh,
we see a thermal cards. Don't see
Okay, so
this is
the ramping starts and it ramps again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 mana on board, and that's
And that's a
boarding
big
party.
boarding party.
So that's a haste creature that has cascade. OMG, it's a Utopia Scroll.
Just a Utopia scroll. So, but that wraps up a lot.
That was
already.
scary, yeah.
3, 6.
Could have been a airport pursuit. So that blocks. So the trash spawn will block.
So just one threat
Mhm.
on Roy's side.
Yeah.
And so this is so much better for Morris rather than the first round. 'Cause he has a lot more breathing room and he
Exactly.
has that natural Tron
Yeah.
already, hand. And he's adding up more mana.
More mana.
Hmm.
So it's three
Another
mana.
power, yeah, that's another
Yeah, so it's like Candy Trail.
Candy Trail, able to scribe.
Crying too. It's crying too.
Okay. Putting both above, that's good
Oh,
news.
wow. I think those are lemons. You think so? Or an Ashnod's Avatar.
Okay,
Okay, that's a
another
prism.
prism, and drawing this.
So you played that with the remaining mana from the
Mhm.
tower earlier, yeah.
So he still has
So two
5
floating. So that's a retriever. So
first.
one of the four types of creatures that you have in the actual deck.
Mm. It returns target artifact.
So it's a blocker for the
Mm.
boarding party. So when it goes to the graveyard, you can return another artifact.
Mm.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so he has a blocker. So of
Mm.
course the Arbor Elves won't attack. If they do,
Ooh, I see several
a
threats.
repurposer.
So first tap from his lands, the repurposer. I see the Rithing Pisilis.
Yep. So he untaps again and taps again. So that's 3 mana,
6 mana.
another repurposer. So I don't think he has a Tron.
Mm.
No, a Ponza card in his hand.
Because he probably would have used it already.
How many cards does he have in hand?
I see
Oh,
the Rithing
that's
Pisilis and then
4 mana, two
another one.
cards. And that's the
There.
writing.
And then I see a red card on his as his last card.
Wow, he's gonna play everything now. Oh, that's a
Targeting.
cast into the fire.
I think that came from
That
his
is a sideboard.
sideboard.
Sideboard card. So he's trying to get the giant molder.
which would
That
have
is exile.
what do you call this? Is already online. You can use it as removal already.
Yep, yep, exactly. But he has no, the mana is not. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not there.
yeah. So that's a good call for, yeah, actually.
Using his Candy Trail,
So he gains life.
and then blocking with the
So he returns a Candy Trail.
another can. Oh yeah, one of the Candy Trail that he used.
Yeah. He's very resilient. I think the features of Roy is not actually enough to really make a threat. Unlike the early game,
Yes, unlike the
the
first
first
game.
game.
I think missed a lot on his first few turns.
Mhm.
Was already like a lot of mana already there, but he wasn't able to
Yeah,
generate
yeah.
threats.
I think the flow of mana right now is better. And now the big guy comes in.
First
It's
big,
part of the sideboard.
the first big one,
Yeah.
gaining 5 life and putting a 7/6
Suddenly,
creature,
suddenly he's up to 30.
and he now has a threat.
He now has a threat because a 7/6 creature can be
So,
reached by anything.
yeah,
Can
it's a
block.
very good blocker as well.
Yeah, and you can just take all the damage and
Mhm.
gain 3 life again.
And yeah,
And draw from it.
you can also gain 5 more life once the Rainbow Worm dies.
Yeah. Hello to Sir Michael John de la Cruz. Thank you for watching our live.
Avenging warrior, so he has the initiative now.
Avenging Hunter.
And playing a land with that.
Yeah.
That's actually a very good draw for him.
Actually.
But looks like this is a much more even match right now. So it'll come down to the draws for Roy here.
Yeah.
And but Morris has more flexibility with his deck
You
with
think
all
so?
those scribes.
He can still gain life out of the stuff that he have. Yeah. So speaking of which, he gained 3 life again.
And he still has I think
Two cards in hand. And 3 cards now.
2 cards, yeah.
So it's a very, very hard matchup for the Flickertron actually, but still.
This is a much better outcome.
It's like, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go and
Another candy trail, scrying, two cards. Thinking hard about these two. Decisions are very crucial
Mhm.
at this stage. Lots of computation blockers.
Yeah.
Will he
Is
be?
it the upkeep already of Roy? The turn of
No, it's still Moore's turn. He used the candy trail and now he's trying and deciding what to do with the two cards that he was able to scry.
Alright.
The cards he's holding now are the cards that are from his deck.
Mhm.
Okay, putting both of them on top, that's actually a good sign because those are bad cards. Those would go down at the bottom of the library.
Exactly.
Using
Three again.
three again, and then draw.
So it is the prophetic vision.
And then
Hmm. I think that's not a good draw. Oh, that's the thing.
mhm,
Now that's a big break for Morse because of course Spaniard Marauder, whenever you sacrifice, will gain you 5 life.
yeah,
So
so
if Roy does not have any removal spells,
that could take over the.
yeah.
Um, I think he was Morris was calculating if he could actually drop all of those.
Yeah.
Both the prism and
Uh-huh.
the uh, marauder
Uh-huh.
down when he was crying. So because yes, if his mana would not allow it, he'd probably just cast the Penguin Marauder and not the artifact.
All right. So Roy is hellbent already. He does not have any cards in hand. He has no removal for the Fangren, just keep gaining life, but eventually I think the Tron player prayed for a lot of lands. And more just getting a lot of lands.
They took damage. What
Like
was that?
damage against, that's down to 17
Mhm.
from 18. They corrected it. The Fire Murder's on the board, but the problem is he has no other
So
artifacts to sacrifice.
he's surviving, but he's not threatening
Yeah.
as well. So right now it's we don't have a clear aggressor.
Ah,
It's
oh no,
what's this word?
that's someone volley acid moth. He's gonna search for a land. So one of the towers will be destroyed,
Mhm.
and of course, the monsters will attack in all its might in Alpha Strike.
Okay, but he still has several lands, several Tron pieces there. So looks like everything's good on his side. Not that good of a card, I would say.
Mhm.
I think he'd much rather have other cascade piece, right?
Yeah.
But he's gonna do what he needs to do. I think he'll have to sacrifice one of his creatures just to put more damage in.
Mhm.
So three of the creatures would go through.
Yeah, that's 2, 7, 9 damage,
Mhm.
10 damage. Yeah.
Okay, that's one monster down for Morris, but he's down to 12.
Yep.
And he has two cards in hand.
Oh no, I think he has no artifacts. Because if he do, probably play it right away. I think it's a land again. Oh, he attacks.
Wow, that's kind of brave.
That's kind of brave.
And
Why did he attack? Why did he
what did it,
attack?
I just blocked it with one of the chrysalis, or the Eldrazi
Didn't play anything.
token.
Didn't play anything.
I didn't play anything. What could be those cards? The moment's piece.
Probably.
Probably
Probably.
because he's attacked,
But
right?
still, you can negate the damage from the chrysalis
Mm.
because, of course, that's void. The void, you know.
Devoid, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you're correct. So it is a moment to piece for green.
Mm. That which
And I think we will he will try and flash back to that so that he can avoid the damage from the red as well. That's an avenging hunter again.
mhm.
Okay.
That's a good draw.
So it's a full
Ooh, another.
now.
Going through his initiative.
Mhm. So it's back again. He's looking for a 9. So this is a desperate moment for Scorig. We really don't know if he has the capacity and the tools to still survive this next attack.
They're also down to 20 minutes. That's this time is how do you call it? It's also crunch time because
Yeah.
they might not even be able to finish the next game
Yeah.
if it does go to the third round.
There's
So
the expedition map. Okay. That will be sacrificed. He will gain 5 life from the famine river.
he still has that moment's piece in his graveyard
One moment speech. 4
for his flashback.
the flashback. Yeah, he looked for a like that. That's a grotto, I guess. Yeah, that's a hidden grotto. The art is correct.
He just wants to surveil and looks like a good surveil. He was able to.
Mhm. So that's take 5 because of the trap from the eviscerators.
Roy in a much more commanding role right now.
Now let's ask the audience and to comment. Who do you think will win the battle between the Tron and the Ponza? Comment in. Comment in the live comment here. Let's see if we're gonna be correct or not. All the 12,000 viewers that we have right now. Comment who will win between the match. So he just attacked, and it was Moment's Peace, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So okay. So still the
What's his, what's this card?
that's the pack out there. So it will gain you 1 life and take 1 life from your opponent.
Mm.
So this is the engine actually. This is the engine that he is looking for. So take 5 from the trap of the initiative.
More
Okay, so
features right
he
now.
will still, yeah.
He still
Yeah.
does have. He now has 2 blockers.
Mhm.
So,
So he attacks with the bigger ones so that the backdal cannot block.
mm, yeah. Holding out on that on that one Eldrazi, so it won't die to the need. It won't needlessly die to that pack.
Mhm. But what if he has a moment's peace again? Oh, Okay, so he will block with the Fang and Marauder and the Packed Out Terror on the Chrysalis. So will be forced to actually, yeah,
Okay, so
gain 3 life.
but
Hap-
at the cost of two of his only creatures.
uh-huh.
So we're at desperation mode.
Desperation mode.
And what is that card?
Oh, down to 8.
Down to eight. Only two
And
cards.
attackers are 7 plus 8, that's 15. Plus 5, that's 20 damage. Next turn, and 15 of those are trample.
More just looking at his graveyard. What can he have?
Yeah.
What can actually? What can
The out.
actually draw? Yeah, what are the outs right now? Those are. No.
Yeah.
I say there. I
That's
can't
the
think of
game.
an out, so I think that's it for our first round. And Roy gets his first 3 points.
Actually.
And Roy has to.
Yeah.
More
Actually, the comments are asking for game 3. Please. But eventually, the deck, of course, didn't, permit us to have a game 3.
it looked like he had a lot more chance in the second game.
Yeah,
What's much more of a back and forth there.
exactly. So,
Right.
congratulations to Sir Roy
Yes.
for winning the round 1 of the featured match here at the Liga Pauper Pilipinas Minor 1 event
So that
here in Mana Underground.
Mana Underground here at Landro, Fairview.
Fireview.
Fairview.
So, what do you think of that match, boss? Him, Ryle.
I think it was quite an exciting match. It's a good matchup because it featured two archetypes that actually want to ramp and put out monsters. But
And it was a very bad matchup for the
yeah,
Tron.
yes, yes. Actually, when we look at the Tron, it has a very polarizing matchups with like in the
Exactly.
field.
Exactly.
Sometimes it's very good, like if it comes up against like red players,
Yeah.
it can like steamroll them. But this time it met up with pawns with cards and actually disrupt his prawn pieces. So we actually saw that in game one.
Yep.
But I think in game one it really didn't need that Ponza piece. It was already like um he got blitzkrieg a lot with
Yeah. With a lot of Arbor
monsters.
Elves.
No, not the Umbrells. In the first game,
In the
but
first game. Yeah.
the threats were there.
Yeah.
Um,
Already.
on the second game, it's a lot of Arbor Elves,
Yep.
but not a lot of threats.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it went a bit more back and forth
Yeah.
during that time. So
Definitely.
looking at chances for Morris, he really has to be lucky with his matchups.
Exactly.
Um, and but for how do you how does Rule Pawns match up
Others.
with the other decks here?
Actually, it's a good position in the meta right now because of its very fast ability to really put
Put a lot of
bigger creatures.
yeah, a lot of
That's
threat.
that's the main advantage of the deck. So eventually, he can just keep on going with that. But if he faces a deck with a lot of removals, then that's gonna be the difference.
I think what decks will be problematic.
Well, we have the mirror. We have, of course, we have the Grixis affinity,
Affinity, yes.
and we have also those with the white using white mana have Trav and Charms.
That could
And yeah, and the
destroy
board wipes
creatures.
from Grixis affinity and the other red decks are also viable to stop the Gruul Ponza. But it's still a very, very good and viable deck.
That's what makes Pauper very good.
Yeah, you really, really don't know.
At any given day, you can win with any of your decks
Exactly.
with
Exactly.
these cards. It's actually a good thing that we're seeing new cards here. Usually, we don't get to see additional cards coming up from sets.
But now,
But yeah, the cards that Moore's actually seems to be very fit for
yeah, it is very.
because, especially
If it wasn't removed,
yeah,
with
it could have
cast
destroyed
in the
one of the
fire, yeah, it would have been a difference
Mm.
for at least one of the Avenging Hunters.
Yeah, looking at Cast into the Fire, we see it as a very what do you call this? If you're red, I think you'd be using it is in your sideboard
Yeah, definitely.
because
They are.
there
They
are
are.
a lot of artifacts,
Artifacts, archetypes, yeah.
especially for Affinity when you can also destroy their lands
Yeah,
using
they
Cast
are.
into the Fire. So that's
Mhm.
one of the pieces there. With Rule Monsters, it's different from the Jund, which uses Wildfire, right?
It is different.
Yeah, because with Wildfire, they use Wildfire to ramp.
The ramp.
Time he has a lot more pieces to ramp.
Yeah.
With the I think it's much more straightforward.
Yeah, yeah. Straightforward, just ramp and throw in big creatures. Unlike John Wildfire is more of a mid-range, on that waiting game kind of
Yeah.
deck.
It has more of that more flexibility in the middle.
Yep, definitely.
Mhm.
All right. So we're gonna go on a break for a while. So we will be back in a very short while. We have
Yeah, 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes in the round. So
Plus the last 5 turns. And how long that'll take. So we'll be right back for the second round of our first
minor event here in Liga Pauper, Pilipinas. Road to Pauper. Get on. See you in a while.
Standby cash is ready. And we're back.
And yes, we're back here at Liga Pauper Pilipinas at Manila Underground for our first minor event. I am Hemrel, and joining me now is Yel.
Hey, everyone.
Okay, so we're just about to begin the second round. I believe we are waiting for a Mono Blue Fairies and John Wildfire matchup.
Yes.
What can you say about this matchup? Who do you think is favored for this matchup?
Well, in my opinion, I played a bit of John Wildfire during our matchup, and I think um, one of the fairies has their um,
Don't start with this.
own tactics against the Wildfire decks. There are decks that can be used against the John Wildfire.
Mhm. Let me see. According to our like metadata, uh, it's a little bit more favored for mono blue, just a slight favored, like 5%. But I think so. Basically, the match can go either way. With Jund Wildfire, I think it has a lot of the like the firepower or the aggressiveness that it can go over
Mhm.
the fairies, but the fairies has a lot of tricks that
Yes.
can what do you call this? Stave off um the Judd Wildfire. So I think it's the matchup is like can the fairies hold off the threats from the wildfire?
Yes. I think fairies must maintain their tempo.
Mhm. Okay, let's so the first few turns would be
Critical for
yeah, very critical. So and one more thing coming up with fairies, they come in with untapped lands because they're all just islands. Okay, and that's a quick flash creature.
Prime Barrow Intruder.
And then we have two creatures. Okay, three creatures already. Oh no, two creatures and
And of one mind.
of one mind. So that's actually it looks like a good start for
Fairy.
the fairies. And as you can see, the John Wildfire is still stuck with the tap land. But is this an artifact land?
Yes, yes. This is Slabwood's Bridge that produce green and red mana.
And also indestructible, so you can
Yes.
use wildfire with it. The namesake of the deck,
The deck.
if he has one. But
Another top land.
yeah, Kevin is still stuck with another tap land and another one mine. So Samuel is able to actually put in a lot of
Pressure.
pressure and a lot of cards uh, in his deck. But is he missing a land here? That would be also very crucial if he doesn't
We missed the land.
to put a land drop. So he did already pass. So that's just one land, but he was able to attack. Um, so that gives Kevin some time. And for his first card, he's able to put that artifact. Oh, so he already has like
An air
three
blocker.
three artifacts.
Yes.
So with affinity, it does not it it's a creature that can block, but also is able to like discard a card from Samuel.
Still maintaining pressure.
Mhm.
See if he'll take the damage. Okay, not blocking. Okay.
Oh, not blocking. So you see a ninjutsu creature there.
Oh, he blocked.
He blocks one of the creatures and using the other one, a ninjutsu creature that Ninja of the Deep Horns, which is able to draw a card when it
When it deals damage.
yeah, the combat damage. So it's able to draw card. Is he still missing a land drop?
Oh yes, that's
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. Already, two sets of one turns. Yeah, with one mine, and still no lands. So,
I see.
and
It's gonna be hard for fairies right now.
and we see a writhing chrysalis, which is one of the most used cards in our meta right now,
Yes.
and it's a very familiar creature, especially for those playing red green, and
See.
very capable threat.
Oh, snap.
And
Snap.
with that, is able to just reset the writhing chrysalis.
This damage.
Mm,
Hmm.
So a lot of pressure still coming from Samia with his mono blue fairies, just with two lands.
But he has two blue mana open.
The famous two blue mana open for the counter spell. So
Twisted
it,
landscape for turn.
so five lands for yes, Kevin. Will he be brave enough to actually use the writhing chrysalis? He is. He's daring him to use the counter spell.
Okay.
Okay.
Was countered, but since Chrysalis ability
Mhm.
is already on the stack.
Yes, the ability comes in when he casts the writhing chrysalis.
Yes.
So
Yes, there's the third land.
finally, the third
Fair
land,
seal. Let's try to.
and he's he has blockers, but not really a threat there. So he can attack and
Chunk.
use yeah, a chunk block.
Okay. So just block it.
So no draw for Samuel with his
He sacrificed the Lembas
mhm.
to gain 3 life.
So yeah,
So the champ blocker was sacrificed to produce
produce one colorless man.
colorless. Then we tap the
Mhm. So fully making use of his resources, Kevin is able to mount some pressure. It's looking a lot better for Kevin, even though he's down to 16. The as we go to the mid-range part of the matches, he has much.
cleansing wildfire.
Okay, what is he targeting?
It's targeting the gross force.
Okay, so basically he's using a ramping.
Ramping and drawing.
Because otherwise it'll be just refreshed land. Otherwise, so he's using it to destroy his
Own
indestructible
destructible land.
land. So he's still able to get the land and the draw from the cleansing wildfire.
Mhm.
Okay, three more available lands. I
This mono blue fame maintains the pressure.
Mhm.
I think he can get this game. Oh,
Oh, the fourth land.
Portland is here.
More ways to use his resources. So both
Swing for
creatures.
3. Swing if Kevin can block.
I think another chunk block would be, especially for the card with ninjutsu. I mean,
Keeping one. So okay, floating commander again. I guess. No.
just simply chunk block, and is able to pass the turn. You see a lot of untapped lands. So with Samia Boy's Mono Blue Fairies, those lands could still be used to cast the creatures because most of them would have flash.
Yeah, like the Brain Barret as a
Hmm. Those some of the creatures could also be used to counter
blood
spells.
fountain.
Okay, Blood Fountain is usually used as a way to produce artifacts and also to reset and get
Cycle
creatures.
some creatures from the grave.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, so blood token now. Mm,
So those Blood Fountain actually represents two more creatures, probably the
Riding crystal.
Writhing Chrysalis.
And they refurbish familiar.
Hmm.
Earlier.
So we see,
They flashed into Brian Barrow intruders.
so he already has like four creatures attacking right now.
Swinging
All of
for
a sudden,
five. Let's see.
this time no blockers for Kevin.
Numbers and
Another ninjutsu.
Moon Circuit Heart. So he's taking six. Kevin is taking six. So triggers.
Mhm.
Both draws a card.
A lot more
Another
pressure.
hand, and the Fairy Seal.
Okay, Samuel seems to be able to lock in this game. He's beginning to assert a lot more pressure with how many creatures we have?
We have five.
Already five creatures. And one of those creatures, actually, yeah,
Oh,
two creatures can
okay.
actually get
Sacrificing the Blood Fountain to get
the writhing fertilist. Yeah,
writing in the refurbishment. Kevin should establish a board right now.
Yep.
Unless some creatures were countered.
Yeah.
Yes. Three open blue mana.
So it can represent a counter spell and a bounce.
See if it will be countered.
Probably just this if you're if you have a counter spell, you probably be saving it for the writhing chrysalis, right?
Yes, yes. Okay. Resolves anything and Samuel discards fairies here.
One of those fairies.
Another
Another one. Okay.
Oh,
So
another discard.
that's
That's a cryo shatter.
yeah, good tech for mono blue fairies having acting as a removal piece
Yes.
for them.
So I guess Tommy has only two cards in his hand. And a writing crystallis that will be met by a counter spell. Okay.
And he's already down to six. Does he he still has two blockers, so actually
Yeah,
four blockers.
because of the
From the writhing chrysalis that was eventually countered, but yeah, as like what happened earlier, they were still able to put in two blockers.
okay. Let's see. He will block. Samyas only have one flyer. So the furbish will block. Okay. We will.
We're
So
looking at
it will
right
be
now.
a trade for refurbish and the ninja. Then another refurbish for the ninja.
Is that jutsu?
Another ninjutsu. Okay, so
So
ninjutsu.
two are coming in.
So he will Kevin will take two and float two colorless man, floating green and
Ah, okay.
Pulse of Morasa.
But
That
countered,
was
quickly countered.
countered.
So no gain life, no
Gain life.
a creature there.
I believe this is a trade.
Trade for the two. But
Another fairy sim.
Samuel still comes up with four creatures in on his side and just one island untapped. And I believe he's only down to one card.
Yes. That's one card only.
Mhm.
And I don't know what
I think
that was the draw from the Moon Secret Heart. Okay. Counting. Floating two. Planting wildfire again to the Grossforge Bridge. Kevin is searching for an answer for this board state. Maybe if Kevin can find a Kraken Shaman
yeah.
for the Brain Barrows and the Moon Circuit Hacker, he can stabilize again.
So
Let's see if he will draw.
usually you would
And
put like two shamans on your main board, right? One or two.
usually I see is three.
Three already.
Three
For this,
already.
meta.
Because he can throw the
Mm.
Icar Wellsprings, Lembas,
Mm.
and even his artifact lands to wipe the slate clean.
So the only flying creature right now
Yes,
for
there is here.
yeah for Samuel is that fairies here.
Okay.
So
See,
we're at we're looking at a crucial point here for both
okay.
players. That
Wellsprings
Wellspring
searching
draw.
for that answer. Hmm. I can see in Kevin's hand is a Nyxborn Hydra. So maybe he wants to play that to block the fairies here. He must put a creature in order to
Okay,
just
already
pass.
past the turn. How many cards in it? Like I
Three.
see three cards.
He has Nyxborn Hydra in the cast down in hand.
Hmm.
So the other one,
Yeah, he definitely has to
yes,
cast
answer
cast down for the ninja that can draw cards.
cast down
The ninja of deep hours. So
Tarkon. Okay, so he takes three.
that'll put him down to four. He does have Lembas still in there. So
And very misread.
okay, he's representing lethal for the next turn.
So he cracks the Lambas to gain three.
Okay.
He shuffles it in the deck. So two flyers for Samuel.
Did we see Lembas reprinted for the Hobbit?
I
Right.
no, no, no.
That's Lembas is the bread that the fellowship ate on their journey.
He's playing. Fanatical Offering. Okay, so that's
Fanatical offering.
three cards. So
See?
one from the Icar, then two for the Fanatical Offering, and a map token.
And suddenly has a lot of able to reload with minimal
First
cards.
player is starting an island from Samuel. And oh, who's he writing Chrysalis? Writing Chrysalis.
Does he have
Oh,
something to counter this? That's
he has no
already
cards in hand.
oh no cards in hand already. So
Okay.
this might be a turning point. We already used several
Miscreant, so he draws because there's another copy of Fairy Miscreant. Hmm?
okay,
So what will Samuel do here?
not a lot of resources for Samuel. He was able to already like how many of one mind did he use? Three already or two?
I believe there's just two.
Just
Then
two.
two triggers from Ninja, the Deep Hours, then Moon Circuit Hackers, one of each. So he's he's dug enough from the
Yeah.
his slide. Okay, so
But he still has to get there. Just seven more damage.
but the longer the game
Mhm.
progress, I think Kevin can snipe with
Yeah,
his
exactly
escape.
what we mentioned earlier. The longer that, yeah, the longer it is for Kevin, the better it would be for him. As you can see, is still a lot more resource compared to
Okay,
Samuel.
passing the turn.
Not even
Last
attacking.
take, another fanatic breaks.
That's a lot. That's a lot more cards. You'll be able to draw three cards from that, from the Fanatical Offering and the Icor Wellspring, which if it's put into the graveyard, he's able to draw a card.
Okay, I
I
believe
see a
Kevin
Heal Spellbomb,
nailed
which is
one.
something that just destroys the graveyard, but it can be used as another artifact
Another
storage.
familiar.
For this game, the Nihil Spell Bomb is just basically a refresh, just another artifact to a cantrip.
We can see some decks running main Neo Spellbound because of the dominant spy.
Yes, the spike.
That
Even for the mirror match, right? Because of the um
okay, he's casting a snap,
because of the
targeting a spawn.
and all of the affinity cards we use blood fountain, right? So
Okay, I believe
what
Tommy should tap a mana for the snap. It will not untap because the target is gone.
yes.
He should tap the 2 mana.
Because basically that
That
card
fizzles.
fizzled.
Doesn't matter. He will cast. I think that's the Nyxborn Hydra.
Mhm.
So bestowing, I think he bestows it on the spawn. Oh,
So yeah,
that's a 5-2 attacker now with
yes,
Trampoline Reach.
basically has haste already.
Okay.
And it
He'll
attack,
swing for that's 8.
8 damage coming in. Both of them have trample, right? Even the
The writing chrysalis doesn't have
okay. So just the
so so it
just a token.
block and in response he casts the toxin analysis, which gains him 5 life because of the life link.
And suddenly it's not looking good for Samuel. Um Kevin is
Okay,
now on
style
the attack rather than the defensive.
yes, because of the card advantage,
Mhm.
Kevin takes this game, I think. Okay, draws in the pass. So Kevin's turn. Draw. He's calculating. He has 2 map tokens in a new spell bomb, so we crafts it to draw.
Just basically, yeah, just to
Can't hit this moment.
this is a transfer.
So land in hand, another nail, silver bomb. Yeah. Use the map token to refurbish familiar. So it reveals a non-land, gives a 1/1 counter on the refurbished familiar. So it's a 3/2 flyer net.
Mhm. So effectively, blocking the air for Samuel there.
Cracking the clue to draw a card. It draws a cast down.
Good way to destroy.
Was revealed from the map. So casting it, I guess, killing. I mean, taking out. Oh, that's a spell starter sprite. Wow, that was
Sprite
counter.
used to as a counter here.
Oh, there's a Kirkland Sham.
Yeah, yeah, he does have 3 there in his deck.
Mhm. Yes, free.
And this is the first one. You can effectively kill several of like 3 creatures.
I think only 2 because the fairies are flyers.
Yeah,
So not
all of them are flyers already.
maybe just played it for just a threat.
Mhm.
Okay. Sacrifices 2 artifacts to kill, deal 2 damage to the board. Okay, so basically, Chrysalis is still alive because he has 1 health, 1 more health. Okay, I mean 2. So it's a 3 for dealing 2. So it's already a 3 to 2. And
2 mana left for Kevin.
I saw a terminate in Kevin's hand. Will he use it or just keep it?
He's a lone terminate the lone terminate card in his hand. and another mountain, and then a nihil spell bomb would be his end there.
It's already counting the damage. Okay, swinging for 5.
That's with that comes in with trample already.
Oh, he takes it 5. And a 7, Samuel.
So the passing that you're
Is there an out for this game? Okay, he passes.
yeah, it's
Hmm.
it's looking very bad for Samuel right now. What can he actually draw right there? Maybe a runner off the mind, even even with those, even if it's able to reload, it still would be um very hard for him to come back.
3. So the twisted tree line was cycled to draw a card.
Mhm.
A twisted landscape rather.
What
Okay.
we're looking at here, Samuel basically right now um looking into
Not
ways
good.
to
Not good for him. Okay. Swing for 5.
even the writing. Oh, everything's
Attack.
going to the red zone right now. So
Swinging there. Pump blocking for 2.
also blocking, is able to destroy that refurbished familiar. Jump blocking for 1 for that chrysalis, but he'll be able to take how many that 5
It's taking 5. So
5 damage
Samya is down to 2.
down to 2, but
Okay.
he's
I
able
believe
to
his final turn.
what is that card? Nothing. So
Nothing.
we're going to round 2. What can let's see what how it is for the sideboard portion of the match here. Sideboards. So he does have the blue elemental blast there.
Yeah, Blue Elemental Blast is very useful against Parkland Shaman and
Maybe the
the
cryo
Flashing
shatter.
Wildfire. The Cryo Shatter is very effective against Riding Chrysalis, actually.
Mm.
Because if it doesn't have 5 power, it will be destroyed.
How about the steel sabotage? Not really.
Still Sabotage. I think that's good. You can bounce
Mm.
the indestructible land to delay.
Ah, yes.
And it's a counter against artifact spells. Maybe a relic of progenitus will work. Unable to scream. Yes. That's, actually, this is an effective sideboard against John Wildfire.
Mm.
Let's see if
How about for Kevin? He does have the pyroblast, so 3 copies of them, and
very effective against
I
blue players.
also the 2 copies of
Fiery
can you
King.
look at the Kevin's board, please. So especially I'm looking at the fiery cannonade there. So basically as a
That's a
board wipe.
another board wipe additional from Parkland Shaman.
Mm.
And maybe a duress
Ah, yes. Mm.
to remove the early counters, counter spells, counter magics. Then there's troublemaker. Ooh, well, that's a niche. It's a niche sideboard. But I think Pyroblast, Fiery Cannonade, and the rest will work against the fairies.
Having said those, having looking at those, I think John Wildfire is a bit stronger coming into the sideboard,
Yes.
especially with the pyroblast being able to be used as basically a counter spell or a destroy or a removal piece already, and that fiery cannonade coming in as a destruction piece or a board wipe um, is very a very dangerous threat coming in for the blue fairy. So he really has to conserve his counter spells for those, but he would be he would be hard pressed to do that to conserve counter spells, especially if you're having duress, having all the uh, threats like the writhing chrysalis. So let's see. I think our player is still preparing for the next round. So the
So Samuel is on the play right now.
mm,
Maybe if Samuel keeps the third land drop,
uh-huh.
so we can keeps the third land in his hand, and he puts pressure
Mm.
immediately, like the turn one Brain Barrow into Ninja of the Deep Hours. Maybe
A more aggressive line
aggressive line.
would be good for Samuel. Although with the sideboards, I think Kevin has more interaction in the early game, coming in from the duress, coming in from the pyroblast for his sideboard. So he would have a lot more ways to actually interact with Samuel, although he is still what else? He's still a deck with three colors, so he comes in with a lot more tap lands. So as we saw earlier, it's still hard to actually fully utilize those early drops with the mana base for Samuel. So looking at the draws here, both players taking a look at their cards. I see several lands coming in from Kevin.
Oh,
So
two land hand from Samuel.
okay, two
I
land.
guess that's good.
Mhm.
Two land in a pass. Okay.
Yeah, that's already good for Samuel because his deck
Okay,
is
he's
actually
passing the turn. No creatures.
no that doesn't look good for Samuel.
I
Let's
think he's taking his time.
mhm.
Okay, he's taking his time.
Try for two, putting both at the top. That's
Oh,
actually
missed the land drop again.
but he was able to scry for two, and he put both on top. So I'm
I guess
thinking that
that's a land.
yeah, that would probably be a land. But this is looks like one of
Okay, what's trying to do?
one of the
Cards.
better openers for Kevin here. A very early refurbished familiar.
Oh, I see no blocks, maybe. Oh, he blocks. He trades.
Refurbished familiar for the
The fairy
fairy.
passes the turn. Okay. Plays a twisted landscape.
Already had
What's
four lands
the play
already.
for the Blazing Wildfire?
Ramp
The
spell.
draws Forge Bridge. It resolves. So he ramps and draws a card. Hmm.
It it, re- it it's really hard to actually use counter spells with this because you have several other things that you're really
You would
looking
like
out
to.
for. Yeah, I see a counter spell there, but he wisely does not use them because he's definitely waiting for the threats. And already a pyroblast on
Another
Kevin's
pass.
hand.
I see.
Writhing Chrysalis, which he can also protect with his pyroblast. Does he have two red sources? Yes, he does.
Draws Forge Bridge for the turn. And the Fanatical Offering.
Mhm.
Sacrificing the Ichor Wellspring, triggering it to draw a card.
So that's three cards already. If he's able
See
to use it.
if Fanatical Offering resolves, because
Hmm.
say that, oh, it resolves. So a map token and three cards.
In any case, he would be he's already sacrificing it because that's an additional cost for fanatical offering. But good thing it does resolve, no counter spells. Kevin is wisely playing the resource
And
game.
it's met by a spell starter's right. Shaman
Okay.
was countered. I guess it was countered, but it's a Pyroblast. Will he use it?
Yeah, it does. It can still use the
Okay.
Pyroblast for it.
Was countered.
Hmm.
That's unfortunate. Yes. So there's the
Think,
land swinging for Sprite, then a ninjutsu.
okay.
And a counter spell. Wow.
Okay.
He countered the cast down.
So
3 for 1. So the
he's
blue
able to
player was tapped now. So I guess
now he's
riding
able to
riding
yeah,
Chrysalis will be
the
free
time for the
now.
writing chrysalis. I is that also a next born Hydra?
Yes, a Nyxborn Hydra.
So can you actually use
That was a good play, I guess. Baiting the cast down to a counter spell so that the blue player don't have mana during Kevin's turn. Okay. There's a
yeah,
riding.
looking at it, it's also a bit inevitable. Coming in, looking at the lands and the resources
He's
from
thinking if he will use the
Kevin. Yeah,
terminate here because the blue player is already tapped. No counters will be met by that. Oh,
terminate
there's a terminate
for the ninja.
for the ninja.
Okay.
Okay, Samuel's turn. State land drop.
Fifth land still has a lot of resources. So
Mhm.
exactly 5 cards.
Passes the turn. Wow. Playing a forest. So what's the play?
Okay.
Picking the map to put on the. Oh, it whips. Shows a land, so no counters on the spawn.
Basically just an explorer there.
Yeah, just an explorer.
Looking at
Checking
the
his
graveyard.
up.
Swings
Crystallis
for the
swing for
chrysalis.
2.
Just to
Still
okay.
looking out for counters because of that
Yeah.
blue man.
Not
6 land. Samuel?
opting not to use his cards. We see that Nyxborn Hydra still in his hand.
Oh, yeah. Those lands are good looking. There's a Pulse of Morasa targeting the refurbished familiar. Will it be countered? Will it? Oh, it
Sick.
resolves. Does it resolves? Does it resolves? It's not.
Yeah.
It was counted.
If you don't counter that, that represents several 2-for-1s
Yeah.
already, like gaining 6 and then putting a card in and then having Samuel discard a card. So Samuel opting to just discard, I mean, just counter that Rama stuff.
So it was done on Samuel's end phase,
Mm,
end step rather. Okay, playing refurbished familiar.
okay, the reserve.
Resolves. Another counter. That's the third counter spell this turn. This game, Aaron. It's the third counter spell, I guess. So that is why he's keeping 2 blue mana open. So he's kept.
Sacrificed writing a token, putting the 1/1 in, floating a colorless mana. He's using 3 mana. Oh,
It's the next born Hydra bestowing
on the token.
token, so it has 5 power. Swinging for 8. Will it? Will it
He
connect?
does take it.
So it's down to 10. Samyo is down to 10. And flashing in the spell stutters right on
Just
the end.
flashing it in. No counters, anything, just flashing that in. Just basically for a blocker right now.
Wait a minute.
What are we? So you
Right
can use
body and the of one line.
for the we have a human and a non-human for the
Then
of
ninjutsu.
one mind.
Ninjutsu for the moon circuit. Oh, that was a bad play. That was a bad play. So swinging for Sprite was swinging
Mhm.
for one, then
Use the
use
pyroblast.
ninjutsu,
Mhm.
um, putting the Sprite in hand, then targeting it by pyroblast and met by the spell stutter
The
Sprite
stopper.
that returned. That was a bad play. But I guess it's my opinion. I guess respect. Cryo shatter on
Shatter.
that cryo shatter will shatter. Oh, will it stay on the board?
Yes, until it becomes tapped or becomes damaged.
But he cast it during the chrysalis was tapped.
No, it's already tapped. It
Oh,
was already tapped.
so chrysalis I guess will not attack. Mm-hmm. Jump wild.
It's already
Cleansing
frozen.
wildfire for the okay, I will draw a card. Okay, guess you can use it. Pyroblasting the
Pyroblast for the
cryo
cryo
shatter. It's just a valid one.
Okay,
Pyroblast.
and
Yes.
exactly.
Pyroblast. That's a correct one. I believe the spell starter sprite can counter the Nyxborn Hydra earlier.
Earlier, just use it.
During the time that he is casting it with bestow, I believe,
Mm,
because the I don't what's the
it's
text for
probably
spell starter sprite?
spell stutters from.
Counter mana cost. Oh, converted mana cost. So Nyxborn Hydra can be countered by spell starter sprite. So the because the converted mana cost of Nyxborn Hydra is one.
Just is it one or three? It's just one, right?
One. So it should be
Mm.
countered early. He opts not to, I guess, or maybe Sanya doesn't know that. Guess we'll find out. Let's see. So Samuel is thinking is he has two cards. Two or three. Samuel's thinking swinging for three.
Swinging for two. We're only at game two, but it seems like this might be the last round already. We're just down to 7 minutes. So it
Oh, that was good.
spell stutters sprite. I think that's the second time or the third time the spell stutter has been ninjutsu'd already.
The fairies here. So that was a good play. So swinging with Moon Circuit and Spell Starter Sprite, then using ninjutsu from the ninja, bouncing back the Moon Circuit hacker, and Moon Circuit hacker can also ninjutsu on the spell starter sprite, returning it to hand. Ninja. Think Samuel is stabilizing now. Let's see.
He is down to five, so he's still at a dangerous place, and he's looking at the Nyxborn Hydra, which can attack with trample. He probably has something to answer that, but what what can he actually do against the Nyxborn Hydra?
Snap can remove
Yeah, yeah.
Snap can remove the spawn token, so the attack fizzles.
Kapag yung dalawang yung trigger, kaya ipapasahin na pabalikin mo isa. Nagsabay sila. In that trigger, sabay pa. Sabay naman tayo. So, sa graveyard na sila pareho. Kaya sabay mo.
There's a question on the board.
Hmm.
Swinging for eight.
Okay.
So it's threatening to end the game now. Flashing in the Brine Barrel, reducing the power of respawn by two. So it's three power. But will the Brine Barrel block the
The rival specialist.
the Riding Chrysalis?
Healthy na alam natin ng mga agad. Alam ko yung actually. Hindi. Pag sa graveyard, kailan na yung trip ko. Posible na po. Okay, one of
Fiery
the
Cannonade! Oh,
one
it's
of
the
the
board wipe. That
the special card that we're really looking at earlier. Does he have the hydro red? No, he does not have the
doesn't
counter.
have the Hydro
The
Blast.
hydro blast.
Hydro or
Sorry, the blue elemental blast.
so I guess that wraps it up.
Okay, so that's it for our round two. Kevin takes it at clean sweep against Samuel Boy.
That's unfortunate.
That's
That's the question I've been thinking. Can spell stutter sprite counter a next born Hydra bestowed on a creature?
when you're casting a spell. Let me look at the next board here. Spell sputter spell. It says when spell sputter acts enter target spell with converted mana cost.
So
Your converted mana cost, if it's already been cast, let me check.
we're learning here. Yeah, on the stack. Um, so where do we check the converted mana cost?
Yes,
So
exactly.
do we check it on the stack or on the card? On the card, the printed card. Yes, but
So so the rule is if its printed mana cost is X and G, while it's on the stack, X is 5.
oh
So
wait.
it's mana value.
So mana value is X. So when you cast a next born Hydra
Wait.
with X equal to 5, right now we're checking some rules. Someone is asking if both mirror retrievers die or yes dies,
Hmm.
will it take each other back to hand?
Hmm.
So two mirror retrievers was put into the graveyard. So can they target each other so that they can return to the hand? So that's a question they're checking in right now.
Okay, so as for the spell stutter sprite, it does say that the converted mana cost or the mana value, if it's on the stack, is how much mana it was actually used.
Oh,
So earlier you wouldn't be able to counter it. So older version of spell stars may say, okay. So the updated wording would be for spell stutter sprite would be counter target spell with mana value X or less.
they changed
Mana value,
it.
basically.
So it's not converted mana cost,
Mm.
mana value. So yes, Kevin takes the game 2-0.
Okay.
Zero.
So, and I guess we'd be back for round three. We have 5 rounds of Swiss right now, and actually, it'll just be a short break because our time's already up. We'll be
We'll be on the last five turns.
okay. So with that, thank you very much. Please stay a while. It'll just be a short break.
Be a short break. We'll be back. And we're back.
We're back to
Round three.
round three for our Liga Pauper Pilipinas. First minor event for our league. And
Here at Mana Underground.
yes, Mana Underground here at the far north of Quezon City, the northernmost part at Fairview.
Yes, Fairview.
Very far. Okay, we're looking at Monored Rally from Troy Lucena. Monored Rally actually has the most number of pilots here for our tournament here at Mana Underground, representing four pilots. Red Rally main card is actually the rally,
Rally at the Hornburg.
which it actually explains the what it want to do what it wants to do is basically put a lot of creatures and then put them all on the red zone.
Yes.
So you can see a lot of creatures that actually can attack immediately with haste, and then several some creature that can actually put +1 +0 for the attacking creatures.
So
Speaking of creatures,
speaking of creatures,
Here's
here's the slivers.
the slivers, one of the most iconic creature types in all of Magic, are our slivers, and they make this is their represented. This is them representing the pauper
Yeah.
form with their slivers. Uh, Specifically, Naya slivers. We have green, white, and red. A lot of the creatures there would basically pump up each creature. So for Naya, they would want to stabilize with a lot of their creatures, and because each one of those actually strengthens the other.
Yeah.
So a lot more creatures underground means a lot stronger for Troy. Now for sorry, for John Tabora. For Troy, he has to basically go under um John Tabora's slivers.
Let's see who will establish the board or flood the board
Mhm.
faster.
For Troy, on his side, he does have cards that can actually kill the slivers.
Yes. Lightning bolts, galvanic blasts.
Mhm. So, well, with those cards, those would be key cards, especially in the first rounds.
Yes.
Because if Troy is able to kill the slivers and halt their progress, he'd be able to attack with his wider board and be able to kill Troy. I think it's a bit harder for John because uh, he needs he needs everything to be more aligned
Yes.
rather than Troy. He just wants to put one creature and the next. Because if he has, like, let's say, three creatures there, Troy won't be able to kill those creatures anymore,
Mhm.
and his attackers won't be able to go through them because they'll be blocked by the
But
slipper.
John's strategy maybe is to just flood the board. Then if Troy answers all the creatures, just cast a winding way to refresh.
Yeah.
So that's
And
a strategy
another strategy for your
John Tabor.
yeah, it can also use
Opener is a Goblin Tomb Raider without haste because there are no artifacts in play. White on a plated sliver. Plated sliver gives +0 +1 to all slivers. Burning tree, another burning tree, and a rally at the horn.
wow, wow.
Explosive turn two.
One of the best turns for Red Rally, and
So I see he will swing here from 2, 4, 6, 7.
he still has floating mana, right? Oh, that's just rally.
That's the rally.
Rally. Wow, wow, wow.
What an opener. So 14 on John Tabor. Okay, let's see. Oh, he blocks. It's a chump block, so it will be.
What sliver does he have there? It's a sinew sliver.
It's a plated sliver.
Ah, plated sliver. So it's
Gives
two.
1-2.
basically a 1-2. So he's able to block and kill one of the
That's a
humans.
pressure for John. Let's see. He will cast a winding way. Let's see winding way. One, two, three, four. Oh, does the slivers not did not lost their way. They find their way in John Tabora's hand.
But still,
Okay.
oh,
And a Hadoken.
another card
That was
from.
answered 2-4. So taking 6 down to 8. It will be a quick game. This will be a
Is
quick
that a set?
game.
No, no, just three cards.
Okay. John has to keep up on the board state. Let's see.
Three emissaries. One of
Like
key
he's a
cards from Troy. Yes.
getting a mountain.
Very good looking mountains.
Those lands are from Edge of Eternities. Casting
What is that?
liver that gives vigilance. I believe that's the
The
Sentinel
Sentinel Sliver. Yeah,
synthesizer for Troy casting the Tomb Raider, and I guess that will be
that's it.
game.
Yeah,
That's game one.
Tomb
So
Raider.
what an explosive turn to play from Troy Lucena.
So yeah, that's actually one of the more
The fastest.
one
One
of
of
the
the
more lucky draws from Red Rally. With there.
I remember the day when Dota Rebirth is still legal in Paul.
Burning Tree emissaries coming in.
That was the explosive turn to play from way back. Full
I,
Dota was still legal.
I guess let's look at the sideboard coming in for both of our players. For Red Rally, what would you put in?
I think Rally can put. Uh, I guess I heard it from Troy personally. Maybe he will put one of the favorite cards. One of my favorite cards, Raise.
Raise. So
The
that
up to
can
destroy lands. Yeah.
destroy the lands.
Or
Okay.
maybe you will input cast into the fire. Or suplex for another
Another way
bolt
to
control.
another way to disrupt the slivers from actually
Developing a
developing the board. Yeah, because that's one way for the slivers to actually win the game, develop the board. But
let's see John's sideboard.
oh, one of the
There's
better sideboards there.
there's Weather the Storm.
Weather the storm. So number one enemy for red cards there. Less so for red rally because you still have those creatures coming in if even if you can weather the storm. What
Then
else
there's
really?
Prismatic Strands.
Prismatic strands.
That is effective against monocolored decks.
Uh-huh.
So it will prevent damage from the color
Mhm.
of your choice.
Yeah, but the creatures from the rally Hornsword are white creatures, right? So those can still attack.
I guess so.
So that's a little bit of a nuance there because the
But if you will see John Tabora's main deck, he opts in protection from what is that card? That instant card? This one?
prismatic
No, no, no. It's an
spare
instant.
from evil,
Spell from evil.
spare from evil.
Creatures you control gain protection from non-human creatures.
Ah,
So
okay.
that's an opt for counter to from board wipe.
Mm,
It's a counter from board wipe. So if your slivers, you're developing a board, then was threatened by I guess a fiery cannonade or a crypt rats. Uh, if you cast spell from evil, they will not be damaged.
mm. Creatures you control gain protection from non-human creatures. until end of turn.
So maybe if John develops a board earlier,
Mm.
then he opts to trade with uh, Troy's creatures, then he can cast Spare from Evil. So
Mm.
his creatures, his levers will
Protection
will have
from the.
protection from non-humans.
Mm.
But I guess Burning Tree Emissary is a human,
Yeah.
and the rally of the Hornburg are humans.
I don't think I do think that John would be removing this spare from evil for this, and I don't think it offers that much protection for
Mhm.
the creatures. Most of his creatures already are how do you call this? Already has can already survive against creatures from Troy. Maybe Spare from Evil can go over because they would be unblockable
Mm.
if they would have
Yeah,
protection from the human, or I mean from the non-humans. Anyways, the I think the sideboard doesn't um, put
doesn't
much nuance from the game itself. It's still the same as the first game where we're still looking for Troy to go under and for John to actually stabilize the board. It's pretty much the same, although
it's just a race
yes.
against who will develop a wide board first.
Mhm.
But if John develops his levers first, like maybe a turn one sliver, then another
Mhm.
that buffs that buffs each other, then he will get the win here. Like notice the sleeves. But I see the sleeves are also slivers. I see that I get well customized. I
Okay.
can say John is a sliver lover boy. Sliver lover boy. Okay.
Okay, looking at the cards.
Landscape cracking it, fetching for a land.
Okay, so no first turn there, no
No
what to
pressure on the
cast.
first turn, I see.
Mhm. But
Maybe Troy is waiting for something that he can throw Hadouken.
both of them having a more slower start already. Let's look at John's first creature,
Muscle
Muscle
Sliver.
Sliver. So that
Also
threat number one, that goes definitely goes to the graveyard.
met by Galvan.
Galvanic Iron Man over there. And then already at the red zone
That's
already
a kicked Goblin Bushwhacker, swinging for two.
for two
So
damage
he's
already.
upping up the pressure here.
Mhm. Kick
Mhm.
means all his creatures get +1/+0.
And he's
Another
predatory sliver.
basically the same as
Muscle.
our muscle sliver over there. So that's already another must kill creature. So far
That's
Troy is
chain
doing a good
and
job.
another Bushwhacker. Yeah, that's a chain lightning.
So with two bushwhackers, it's the
So
bushwhacker
Troy
hit
is not
again.
letting John develop a board.
Yeah, exactly.
Winding Way,
Finding
will
way.
it find its way?
There's already two there.
Oh,
There's four or
not
three.
weather this storm.
Just three.
Just
Ah.
fell from the grave. He casts a gem hide. That's a ramp that produces mana.
Mhm.
All slavers will produce mana now. The game's mana dogs. Hadouken!
So again, with the pressure here from Troy,
That's Hadouken. I see Troy is maintaining pressure, but still has another Hadouken in hand. There's a gem hide.
yeah, okay.
Okay, another gem hide sliver. Then that's a sidewinder sliver
The
that
sidewinders.
gives flanking.
Mhm.
Okay,
Flanking a very old
old mechanic from
mechanic here.
I guess flanking is from Time Spiral.
Even before that, it just returned from Time Spiral.
That
Flanking is pre-modern.
yes, pre-modern era. Side one, flanking is always associated with knights, right?
Yeah.
Like horsemanship.
Yeah, a bit like horsemanship.
Three, really cast the lightning bolt. Oh, we cast the lightning bolt. Hadouken. Okay, casting.
Horsemanship is
Weather the storm.
okay.
So for 9. Heals for 9. 19.
Okay, more time to
More
actually.
time for John.
But he's already. Is he already hell bent? Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
There's a
Okay.
sidewinder and the heart sliver.
Parts of it.
Slivers have haste now and flanking. So burning tree cannot do anything to block this one because if
So
it
he's
wants to
actually
block,
attacking.
yes,
With flanking, it would be hard to block. No, that has flanking.
it has double flanking. So
Yeah,
if it
exactly.
blocks, it gets -2.
Ouch. So he
That's
actually.
wings for 2.
Mhm. So that's basically a chump block for Troy there.
Okay,
I think
let's see.
John
I will.
John even explained that it had flanking though. That's why it died.
It's on the top deck now, I
Mhm.
guess. Swinging for 3.
So
Not
on
blocked.
the offensive now.
The slivers are slithering now. Casting Voldarian Epicure. Ping 1. Then a blood
Okay, and then
token.
the blood token. Blood token, quite useful here for for the galvanic blast because it's an artifact.
But we'll see. It just loots here. What
Just
does
looting for it.
what does he do? Swings for 2. So he's racing here.
Yes, off to the
It's a
races.
race. Yeah. Okay.
Draws
Casting.
cards.
That's a
Basically,
landscape.
yeah.
Cycling.
The cycles his lands.
Swings for 3. Down the turn team. Then passes the turn. Draw for turn. Swing for 3. So they're just swinging each other, putting pressure on each other. Okay.
Okay,
You see a galvanic blast and a suplex on Troy.
Mm.
It's not using it really.
For John,
Oh,
okay,
it's the
what's the
sinus
slipper?
labor. It's a sinus labor. +1/+1. Just like
Mm.
muscle. Okay, that
The,
play.
the deadly tree of sinew, muscle, and predatory sliver.
Uh-huh. Galvanic blast with Smith. So swinging for 3.
Hmm.
3. That's 3.
Okay,
They're just racing. Okay. Swing.
swing,
They're
swing,
both
swing.
10 life. It's me.
Santa Bora
John Tabora. Oh, it's a plated sliver.
plus 0 plus
Does it?
1.
I will swing for hearts. Oh, it's 2 only. So he kept a blocker.
Because with the plated sliver, that's actually a good decision already.
Hmm.
Since he'd be able to effectively block right now. He does have that suplex. Will he be using it for that plated sliver?
Just passes the turn.
Okay.
It's just another sidewinder sliver. Then swinging for 3. Okay. It's down to 5
Back to
for
5.
turn. Thinks that's a Boldaran Epic or
Yes, one mountain, a suplex, and
Mountain. That's Rally at the Hornberg. Okay.
plus 1 and 2.
There are 2 warriors.
Those are just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So it's
5 1 1s.
establishing blockers here.
Mhm.
Must cast that suplex immediately. He will have a bad time. Suplex.
Yeah, suplex is a
Dealing three to the plated sliver. So it will be exiled. It's swinging for one, two, three. That's five damage. Will he win the race? Will Troy win the race here?
suplex being a
Taking
sorcery.
five damage.
Suplex being a sorcery, not as effective as the other instant cards that can react when he drops another creature.
Okay.
That's why it was
What?
used earlier.
John draw. It's a heart.
Another Hex Lovers.
And it closes the game.
Okay,
That
so that's we're at 1-1 already.
that's all. Yes.
Mhm.
1-1.
So still have 30 minutes for the next game.
This game
Quite
is really fast though.
fast-paced games all around. I don't think that we'll see any more sideboard changes here because they've already made changes to their decks already. So just a quick shuffle here, and then it's off to the races one more time.
Well, we already saw John Tabora's sideboard, which is
Mhm.
the Stone, but
Uh-huh.
it doesn't.
Not that useful, right?
I guess that is useful.
Oh, it was useful for him earlier because he was able to actually stabilize
Stabilize
for
the
it.
and get the win from
Yeah,
that
yeah.
round.
He actually gained 9 life from that, and uh, which I think gave him like 2 turns there, right?
Yes, that's two turns actually.
Effective 2 turns for him.
Because Troy was
This,
on the draw
Mhm.
and did not establish earlier board. Maybe that really helped John.
Okay, looking at the game view right now, Troy would be on the play again,
Uh-huh.
which actually has a lot of bearing for this match since Troy would need to actually go under John Tabora with his slivers. So having that first turn, having that initial turn, and be able to put more pressure is quite relevant for this game.
I guess John's strategy should be he should match
Mhm.
Troy's board immediately because maybe if if Troy did not keep any creature removal
Mhm.
and John established the board continuously,
Mhm.
then he will get the game here. We'll see what they will do on this round three. Game three, okay.
Mhm.
So mulligans for Troy.
Okay, mulligan for Troy. Looking for that
That explosive start again.
explosive start because yeah, even if you get a hand with enough lands, but if it's not that explosive, I guess you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself to actually get that winning formula.
Actually having a hard time playing with Troy. Again, Troy rather. Because
With rally.
with rally, you should check on his his board and
Mhm.
also his hand cards because
It's
there's a
very
threat that
explosive.
he will end the game early.
So you see galvanic blast and suplex there. So these cards that would putting down a suplex.
You already have removal, I guess.
Several removal already. So land.
Mountain Pass.
So it's more controlling hand again for Troy. We earlier we saw him with a very aggressive
Burning tree.
that's why he kept being slashed because of this burning trees
But
emissary.
no follow up.
No follow up.
I think that's fine. That's a four power threat
Mhm.
on the board.
And it's coming in very early, attacking for 4
Swing.
already. Yes. 4 damage. and Suplex just opening the way for him. Now he has a clock to work with. I mean, Toy has the threat to put John on the clock already, and
We
if
see
he's able to control the slivers,
so
winding way,
winding
kind of
way.
winding way. That doesn't look good for John, right? Because he's not putting anything on the board. It's usually you would want winding way.
One, two. Oh my.
Those are lands,
Okay.
okay.
Hit something, but it's so one.
way.
Nawindang tayo doon.
Oh, some slivers lost their way.
Okay. Um, Usually you would want to use winding way as a refill or a recharge. What
He's
happened?
showing it. He's showing that the winding way. Three lands and a sliver. And suplex for the sidewinder.
Please look for the sign rider.
That was found by the experimental synthesizer.
Yeah, and the experimental synthesizer.
Plan for turn.
Wow,
John should establish board here. Sentinel sliver, then a pass. Oh, he passed.
just a sentinel sliver.
Passes here. Okay.
Well, at least it's a blocker.
It's
Not anymore.
Hadouken. Swinging for four again. Has a two-turn clock here.
Okay, yes, down to 8.
I guess it's a two-turn clock. If
Um,
he has a cheese in hand, maybe he can cheese the win. Then a land for turn and pass. Okay. Well,
this is actually a bit more close than we that it, it seems more close than it looks like because John can easily stabilize here, even with 8 life. If he's able to like put two features or two board, and Troy is not able to deal with that board.
and a muscle.
Okay,
That's a
This is,
board.
yeah,
That
this
is
is
the board.
this is a dangerous board for him. Because if he doesn't have any more removal for, oh, that's a Dadoken, right? So he
Yeah.
can use it for the muscle sliver. It's just still
I
enough.
guess that will be met by muscle.
Mm. But John would still have two blockers, and those blockers could effectively deal with
Cracking the
the
synthesizer.
sliver. Okay.
So putting a samurai on board and impulsing card. It's a reckless impulse.
Reckless impulse.
He doesn't have enough mana to cast it though.
Mhm.
Mhm. Now he's thinking, oh, he's passing the turns.
Okay, more time for John to stabilize. So exactly what I mentioned, it'll become a lot harder for
Another
Troy.
muscle sliver.
That's another plus one across the board. So this time that each sliver is at least
Oh, it
wow,
resolves. No, that's bad for. Uh,
1, 2.
wait.
It's essentially +2 +3 for each sliver.
So,
Sorry, plus yeah,
so
+2 +3.
maybe Troy will
He
revert
needs
back.
to he needs to
He needs to
kill one.
answer
Yeah,
one muscle before the second muscle sliver ends
comes into play
comes into play.
before it resolves. Yes, he has to deal with one sliver. Otherwise, it'll be +2 +3, and
That's
the
bad.
lightning bolt won't be able to. Whoa! He's able to
Oh, it
resolve
resolved.
everything. I think it's game over. What does he want to do? Does he want to cheese his way in here?
Maybe he wants to chase his way in.
He's reserving
But
the lightning bolt to for the
but
finish.
all slivers have vigilance though.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
So
so
reckless impulse, checking for one, two. So playing a land, casting the percussionist. He's
So he's
trending to cheese away here.
so if he's able to get at least a lightning bolt, another lightning bolt, and a chain lightning or
This
a galvanic blast.
this is a bad. I think 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That's 15 on board.
Hmm.
That's already 15.
Oh.
That's 30 on board. Ay, hindi. That's 20. That's 20 rather. I think that's game.
He does have blockers though. Those creatures do not have trample, right?
Mm,
But that's just one turn. If he still
he will block the percussionist for sure. Then block. Yes, go for the blocking. So it resolves.
I think for Troy, um he really
Swings for that's 8, right?
Mhm.
Impulsing or rally at the hornbolt. Can cast it. I think. Wait, how many blockers does he have? He only blocks 3, so that's down to 3. Or yeah, that's down to 3. Casting rally at the Hornburg and another percussionist. So he has 4 blockers.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6
4 blockers.
for
That
6
I
creatures.
that is not enough to defend the
He's actually just missing one card
one
for
more cheese.
one more cheese.
One.
So that's why he was looking for it. So it's actually looking that yeah, it was his out. That's why he did not use that bolt for the muscle sliver.
I see.
Because if he was able to get one of the either a bolt or a galvanic, so because if he used that bolt for
I
the
guess
muscle
that's
sliver,
it. Sliver for Brails. The Hive wins.
The Hive wins.
then quick matches over there. Exactly. Um,
I guess Troy should have Hadouken.
I don't think so. Even if he destroys that muscle sliver, it would still have overwhelmed him. But it gives him a chance to actually a good out if he was able to get that one more piece.
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't find the cheese.
So that's basically just how you play Magic.
Yes.
You're looking for your outs, what your best way for that out is. What do we have for our um,
Sliver lover win. Says by
okay.
the fire blast.
So thank you for all our viewers there. We have 16, 15, 15
16,000 views. Thank you
views.
so much.
Thank you very much. Again, we'll be going back for a short break. We have 15 more minutes for our rounds, and then when we return, it'll be the fourth round of
Yes.
the matches. We still have 5 rounds here, 5 rounds before we go for. Is it the top 8 or top 4? No more.
No more.
So
No,
that's it.
this is a
Just a
twist.
Swiss, just a Swiss rounds. Okay. So with that said, thank you very much. See you later for round 4.
Yes. See you on
And we're back here for round four.
Round four, yes.
Pauper League Philippines. I'm Himrol, and with me right now is Jay. Will be my commentator. How's up? How's everything, Jay?
Well, first of all, sorry, I was a bit late. I waited for my mom to look after the kids.
No worries, no worries.
Hello, everyone.
We're looking at round four right now. This is our first minor event for Pauper League Philippines. This is actually I believe the third event already. We had our kickoff, and then we had our second event at Jace. Third
Mhm.
event was unfortunately canceled due to the weather at D6, but we're back here at Man Underground for our third event. Um, Luckily, we have our weather cooperating with us today. And we're off now at round four. And for our round, the fourth round, we have a special feature because both of our players will be playing elves. What
Mhm.
can you tell me about the elves deck, Jay?
Well, this is going to be a mirror match
Mhm.
between elves. I think the first one that will be able to cast a Timber Watch elf will be on an advantage.
Mhm.
Since it gives plus X on how many elves in play. So since this is our mirror match, we'll be counting a lot of elves between those players.
What would be the key cards here for our elves here? What would be the goals for them to win the match?
Well, first, probably the Prince of Titania.
The priest, yeah,
Yes, so that
produces a
you,
lot
you,
of
you
mana.
yes, that produces a lot of mana, and then following it up with the as I said, the Timberwatch elf.
Mm.
And also the first one to cast a humongous Nextborn Hydra will be
Mhm.
on advantage.
So basically, the first to actually ramp up their dangerous board, maybe basically the first one to have the mana and have the threat of the Nyxborn Hydra and the what do you call that? The avenging elf.
Timberwatch elf.
Yeah, Timberwatch elf.
And following it up with lead the stampede
Mhm.
or winding way so that you can cast
The
more elves in play.
the reload,
Yes,
the winding way.
there goes the twist buff.
I hope I hope they don't. Oh, some special dice action over there, and we're off to races here. Both drawing their seven cards. So for the initial hand, we're looking for the Kirin Elf. Is that right? And the Priest of Titania. Is
Mhm.
that correct? Okay, let's see here.
Chariot elf, Prince of Titania, Bloodaward elf.
Hmm. And then for later in the round, the avenging hunter would be Crucial, also the Winding Way.
Is Generous and also present?
Generous ends. For both lists, yeah,
Yeah.
we have four for Eugene. Um, Actually, only Eugene has. Oh no, both of them have the generous end in their respective cards.
Because on early turns, Generous Elf will help you to get your lands, and on the late game, you can hard cast it as a
What are those two cards?
hold on.
I think that's the. It's one to cast. So Elvish Mystic. Elvish Mystic. Okay, so Eugene has
Big
one
man.
more.
It's like Llanowar Elf.
Okay, as for the difference here, let me look at it. For Eugene, he has more Masked Vandal, so more artifact and enchantment hate. That would work against him on this match, I guess. Generous Nth, the same. Sagu Wadling, Eugene has two more for Sagu
Casting,
Wadling
what's that? Both
with
Kyrian Elves
both Kieran Elves.
on turn 3. Turn 2, turn 3.
B2 Gazi Inspector. There are two more for Donovan. Well Wisher also has one that. Page Loose Leaf. Eugene has these three copies of it. What's that? The
That
Saguaro?
Tago Wilding
Hmm.
casting the Omen to get a for basic line.
So this is still basically what do you call this? A mirror match with a deck list. Just a few slight difference there. Donovan has a more traditional, more explosive elves. Eugene is more utility, which would it's kind of hurting him in this matchup because you just want the explosiveness and then the raw power of the elves here. Um, let's see,
Nabanggit niya, page loss.
what are we looking at here? Three mana.
Probably lead the stampede.
Lead the stampede.
Voting for 5 Benji.
Is it the lead the stampede? Did he cast it? Not yet.
Problem that he floated 5 green mana. Mm,
Thinking about this.
probably
Sorry.
avenging or next born Hydra. Let's see. Mm.
Spending some time to think about this. He has Priest of Titania there, one copy of it. The Avenging, yes. So he was able to cast the Avenging Hunter, and he will have the initiative. Okay, first off, initiative there.
Since there's only one blocker on the opponent's side, that's why uh, the possibility he chose the avenging hunter
Mhm.
to be cast on that turn rather than doing the lead the stampede and Priest of Titania.
What does Donovan have in his hand? Is that a sagu? What is that?
He already used the Sago Wild
Yeah, basically just to
fetching
fetch the
the
forest.
forest.
Mm.
And shuffling again the Sago on his deck.
Mhm. Okay, so it's time for Donovan to improve his board here. He is facing an avenging hunter, so that's the first advantage here for Eugene. Has access to how many mana does he have here? Three,
Or
four.
having the El- that's an Elvis Mystic, right?
The Elvish Mystic. Okay, the Elvish Mystic, and what's the other card? A bit of glare there.
Probably that's the Carrion Elf.
Winding Way. So one,
Carrion Ranger.
two, two Nyxborn and two Forest. So two for two, not bad. And those are two threats. Two Nyxborn Hydra. Nyxborn Hydra.
He
And
lost the list, did the stampede during that winding way.
ah, so he
I
lost
think
one of the leader stampede, but he was able to get the Nyxborn Hydra. Nyxborn Hydra very important here because it's gets much more powerful with how many mana do you have.
so during the upkeep, he targeted the Avenging Hunter for the plus two
The
plus two.
second part of the initiative
The Undercity.
on the Undercity. Sure. What? Two to cast, right?
Hindi, nag-winding siya eh. Winding, tapos float one. One toss na to eh. Ah, tapos.
What card did Donovan cast?
Timberwatch Elf.
Ah, the Timber Watch. X plus X, number of elves on the battlefield. Three elves on the battlefield. So he's contesting the avenging elf for a fight. Oh, even the
Yes, it's the whole yeah, it's
the,
the whole
the whole
battlefield.
battlefield.
Yes.
So it's mightily contesting the avenging elf there.
Titania.
Avenging hunter.
Swing.
Swing with the avenging hunter. Avenging hunter is a 5/4. You still can't use
All
the
it's already 7
7/6 with 2+1+1 from the other one.
under city.
Under city. Yeah, what's happening now? Timberwatch Elf is available for him to be used right now, and it can give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yes.
seven,
The more elves you
seven,
put in play, the
seven.
more powerful it is. Especially if you have the Kyrian Ranger, so you can you
Even tap
can
it.
you can attack it and then uh, target again for
Mm.
another plus X plus A.
So he does have those mixed-born Hydra that we saw earlier. I guess you can put the. It's easier if he has more. Okay, untap and tap, tap and untap. What is he using here?
Saga
Oh, he's
Wildling is
casting the Saga Wildling as a
3
creature.
3 yes, 3 3 flying and then gain 3 life.
So effectively gaining him 3 life and then a 3/3 flyer as a threat. She can use
On the next turn,
as an
if
evasion
if
feature if
I
there's
think
no
I
blocker.
think
Yeah.
that's lethal on the
Is that already
yes.
with the current ranger, right? With the current ranger, he's representing lethal.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 plus 8, 16.
16 and then 3
19.
19. So
19. Just missing one. If he's
but
able to
but
cast
yeah,
one more
yes,
creature,
able to cast an elf.
if
Also, if you
Eugene
yeah, yeah, yeah. If Eugene cast another elf, that's going to be enough for the little damage.
Okay,
Oh, it's another Avenger again, or just
what's this?
no, next born Hydra. It's rich. Rich with trample.
The priest of Titania also reproduce green for each mana, right? I mean
For
for each
each
elf.
elf.
So that's each elf on the battlefield. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 mana floating, nine. No, not yet. 12. So 12. 21 with the current Rangers. Okay, returning one forest. What happened to that forest?
Another untap.
Ah, yeah, for the current Ranger.
It's
He's looking for the six. He turned it over. So it's converting six. Okay. Power. Bam. Boom. Now it has trample, right? Next born Hydra. Bestowing on the elf. And that's a scoop.
It's just, that's what I thought. It just happened that Eugene have the Nyx-born Hydra and Priest of Titania in play.
GG. Okay. Very quick battle there. Let's look at the sideboards. Is there anything special in the sideboard we should be looking for? Uh, sideboards. Okay, for Donovan.
Donovan will eventually for sideboard plan from for sure he will use the mass bundle to exile the Nyx-born Hydra out.
You can use the
Yes, because Nyx-born
because
Hydra is an enchantment.
it's an enchantment. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't see that earlier. Sideboard Eugene brings in Lignify. What does Lignify do?
Liquefy?
Lignify. Lignify. Lignify is
Somebody said 29 mana is insane. Doesn't fit the six-sided die.
what does Lignify do? It's two to cast, tribal enchantment,
He inverted the number 6 on the die roll
enchant
to make it a 9.
all abilities, and is a tree folk with base power and toughness 0/4. So basically, it's a removal. Lignify. Here, it's an enchant creature that makes it become a 0/4.
Oh, loses all the abilities.
So
What does yeah?
how about
Whose sideboard is it with the Lignify?
the first one?
From Eugene.
Eugene has Lignify.
Yes, he can use it against the Priest of Titania of the opponent or
Mm,
the Timberwatch Elf or the Carrion.
yeah, targeting those. Donovan brings in Wrap in Vigor. So
That's plus one or plus two.
so yeah, even with these creatures and these sideboards, it's pretty much the same game. You might even not want to put some of um those sideboard in, but yeah, they could still improve the deck. Yeah, yeah, lignified remove as a removal would be good here. And there was the other card. Longbow, wrap in vigor. Wrap in okay, the Virgin Longbow. What is this? Equipped creature has this creature deals 1 damage to any target, so it can snipe off those Kiran Rangers.
That's also good for this matchup.
So both of them has these Virgin Longbow, very effective.
Effective against mirror, effective against fairies.
Also, Wrap in Vigor. This is from Donovan. Wrap in Vigor has regenerate each creature you control. So, okay, a way for them to block and to
Yes.
fight against removal.
Also during combat,
Hmm.
he can use it to save his own creatures.
Okay. So it's still a race. Basically, they still want to um, gather a lot of mana and use the mana to destroy. I mean, to cast their monsters and basically swallow the opponent with that big, powerful monsters that they can generate.
Monsters Emergence also good as a sideboard.
Hmm.
as a removal against your opponent.
Equal to the power of the creature you chose to the card. Okay, so it's basically a bite, right? Oh, you can also use creature from your hand. So yes, it's a better bite for it. Okay, so here we have yeah, those are the perfect perfect cards.
Llanowar
Elves
Elves,
or
also Llanowar Elves for Eugene.
so
One is for
basically a mirror now. Who's on the play?
Donovan.
Donovan's on the play this time. Okay, very cute. With these lands, they only have like 12 forests, right? So only 13 lands for this deck.
Because of there's a lot of mana doors,
Yeah,
also using the Saga Wildling and a Generous End.
so you generally can survive with just one land. Okay, second turn for Donovan here.
Another
Ooh,
Llanowar and then Elvish Mystic.
the Elvis Mystic, basically another copy of
Oh,
Llanowar
there's the
Elf.
Timberwatch.
Okay, threat number one from Eugene there, but Donovan does have more mana here. Um, if let's say he puts in Titania, or he can already put in um the Avenging. Is he able to cast the Avenging? He's already able to cast the Avenging. Is he casting that for the as the
Only for
creature?
the Omen, no.
Just for the Omen side? So just getting another forest, Saga Wildling. Mhm. Non-stop action here. Elves.
Oh, also a Timberwatch Elf.
Okay. He's putting in the mirror here with another sorry, what's that?
How many elves in
Second
play?
Timber Watch.
One, five, seven. Seven
Seven.
elves. Seven elves in play.
So Timberwatch Elf representing +7/+7 currently. And Eugene will have first crack at it as he untaps. Already his turn. One, two, three, four, five. Cast one, two. Was he able to cast everything? He had five, basically six mana earlier. One, two, three. Okay, that's fine. One, two, three. One, two, three, four, five. Okay,
Oh, that's
okay,
eight.
another. Donovan has one card in play, right? Oh, two mystics, two Timberwatch elves. Okay, second card here. Okay, well, a lot more mana. What is it?
Lead the Stampede. That's Lead the Stampede.
Lead the Stampede. Okay, lead the Stampede. Sorry.
Draw five, then show a creature card.
Hmm, what did we find?
All five are creature cards. He managed to pull off five creature
Mhm.
cards from the Lead the Stampede. So that's like
Basically,
drawing
drawing
five
five.
cards.
Three mana, draw five. Did you imagine?
That's why there's only a few forests in the deck
Because you want
for
to
the
maximize the draws
from the Lead the
from
Stampede.
the Stampede
Like
and also Winding Way. Okay, now he can figure out his line because he's facing two Timberwatch elves coming in from Eugene.
There's
The priest,
yes,
that's a lot of mana.
on the following turn you can use it.
Mm.
Thank you again for Yale for covering up for me earlier, and also to Boss Melvin during the first round.
And both of them still no damage.
Uh,
Everybody's just posturing.
Because there's a possibility that it
It
can
will be
one
just
turn
one.
kill you. Yes, in just one swing if you don't have any blockers,
Yeah.
you're dead. They thinking the possibility that the other player has the Nixborn Hydra
Oh, by the way,
that's trample.
this is our table one. So both of these players are 3-0. The only players with
Yes.
3-0 score here. So both of them has already got their 9 points.
Oh, there goes Donovan's second Timberwatch elf.
Okay. So he's evening the playing field. Although Eugene has first crack at it.
But he didn't swing
Yeah, he didn't
during
swing.
because he cast the Llanowar elf and then the second also
Oh, what happened? Why is he showing? Ah, okay, because those are
from the Linda
from
Stampede.
the stampede. So if he's not able to kill with the next born Hydra,
Nakita ko lang sa station na eh.
hmm, okay, another Akira elf. So basically, that can act as a way to untap the um
Let's see who will do the first combat. Still waiting who will do the first swing.
Kiran ranging can untap if you return a forest, untap target feature. He's counting out their ways right now because like what we saw earlier, a next born Hydra can finish this game because it also gives the creature trample.
Trample.
Are those things that happen?
Yes.
Ah, because it represents all the elves, right? So if he does not block with those,
Yes. He can pump it
I
three
mean,
times. So one, two for the timber watch, and then untapping
with
it
with
using
the
the
current.
PLPH.
So they are they representing lethal? One, two,
Yes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 elves in the field. so, so those are
That's
basically,
what 39.
yeah.
So
How many blockers does he have? He has three available blockers.
he needs to block.
Mhm. And he knows what Donovan's hand is. So those are just
I saw a couple of
vandals,
yes,
a
cause
couple of mass vandals.
I forgot the other one.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the other one, but that it I don't think it's the Nyxmord Hydra. So what are we doing here? So you definitely must block, right?
Yes, this is a good play for Eugene attacking those Llanowar elves. It forces the opponent to block and then see how which Timberwatch elf it will target it to.
Mhm.
But definitely
It
they
can't
they
because
will
you can't
lose.
use the Timberwatch.
He can
You
also
can't
use it,
use it,
but
right? Twice,
only twice.
only twice.
Kaya na ba, minasubmit na. Submitted na. Oo,
Okay, what to do?
submitted na.
Ah, it's just a forest.
There goes the Kyrian. The Titania.
Does he also have a kernel
Yes,
display? Oh, so it's
but he already used the ability to untap the nano RL
ah,
so he can block.
they can block with it.
He's saving the Kyrian Elf.
Ah,
Kyrian Ranger is more important than the
mm.
than the Titania and that.
I get it. I get it.
But he can only pump twice.
Mm.
Hmm?
Yeah. Mm, a lot of pressure coming in. This is the table one, as I mentioned earlier. So,
Before end step, Yuji should untap the one of his health
mm,
so that he can untap again another elf during Donovan's turn. So he has three blockers. Uh,
okay.
but
So what happened with the damage? So he was able to kill the Titania and the Kiran, right?
yes, and he also lost the one Llanowar elf.
Ah, okay. So did he use one of his forests to untap?
Yes,
Okay. Yes, he did. Okay. Exactly what you mentioned earlier. So now he has three blockers available.
and another one. If he bounce again the forest during Donovan's
During
turn.
Donovan's turn. Okay.
So you can use the ability of the Kyrian Ranger during
Your turn,
each turn,
each turn. Okay, yes.
but only once.
Mhm, mhm. Okay, a lot of computation going over here with our
So elves in play
Elven player.
is 1, 2, 3, 6, 11.
They're
11 elves.
they're basically mirrored, right? They have two. Both of them have um two Timberwatch elves and one Carrot
Kyrian
Ranger.
Ranger.
Okay, let's see.
Is he going to cast another elf?
Because we just don't know two cards from Donovan, right? Because we know there's two masked elves there,
And then another
and
creature,
then
and
another,
then
and then his draw.
his range. It's better to cast a lot of elf so
So you
that
can block with
uh,
them.
no, so that when you attack, one
Yeah,
will definitely
okay, so both
will definitely damage the player.
be
Will
able to
definitely
block
go
and
through. Yes,
be able to go through. Because if you have more elves,
yes.
you won't.
The more you attack,
Mm,
the more chances that the damage will go through. The one that's not that was not blocked.
correct.
Oh, a floating tree.
At this point, if one of them draws next board, it's over, right?
Ah, yes. Lead,
What is that?
lead the stampede.
Ah,
So look at top five and then reveal picture cards, put them into hand.
okay.
So
What?
four,
Four
yes,
creatures.
four creatures and I don't know if it's a land or a
I,
winding way.
important thing here. I see a Titania, another Timberwatch, and an Elven Mystic.
Mhm.
Is that a next board Hydro? One in the middle, or a Titania?
I let's see. If he's able to cast it, we can see it. Tyrion Ranger.
No, it's a Titania. There are two Ents and a Titania. No, two Timberwatch elves at
Oh,
a
that's
Titania.
generous in the other card.
And the generous Ent.
And then the one he drew on his turn
Mm,
during his turn. It's
the one
lead,
thing.
lead the stampede.
I'll lead the Stampede. Yeah, okay. So he has from here they have two
So
more. So that's all four of the Timberwatch elves. Priest of Titania. And I think that's another mystic. Two elves. The thing here is he
I
doesn't have a lot of mana to use, right?
I don't know if no, I don't know if he used the Llanowar Elf.
He already used them to cast lead the stampede. So
No,
basically that's three.
this one, he used the
Three of forest.
the green mana
So
for,
he's
and then
floating three.
he floated the
Three
Llanowar
now.
Elf for two. So he's still thinking which creature to cast.
Mhm.
He floated three, so this one for the lead the stampede for
Mhm.
the forest, and
Yes.
then he floated the mistake, and then the two Llanowar Elves. Shout out to Cheeseburger, Romel Rala. We miss you here.
Oh, is that the next born Hydra?
Oh, but it's still early to cast the Nyxborn Hydra.
He'll just be blocked, right? He has enough blockers to.
Probably he's thinking to use it to have trample on his whatever creature
So he's
he
forced to
needs
block.
to put it to. But it's still early. I rather cast the other creatures, the
Mhm.
other elves. The more elves you have, the more possibility the damage will go through.
Probably the Titania. Use the Titania.
That's three. That's only one plus one.
Mm.
Bestow is two green, and if you're going to use it as bestow, two green and then X.
Uh-huh.
So that's only plus one plus one.
Plus, and then he casts the Mystic. Okay, you just use it as you just use it as plus one, and then he casts the Mystic Elf. Okay,
Just to put the trample on the.
for the I see a Titania and two Forest. Titania and two Forest. Not a lot of options for Eugene.
You see, even with 12 or less lands, it's still mana planning.
So Titania goes on the board. Titania representing a lot of mana.
But he needs to
Basic.
draw. He needs to draw lead the stampede
Mhm.
or
Yeah, Donovan looks like he's on the lead here. He already has a card with trample this time around. And fighting with power. Okay, I think Eugene did Eugene say good game here? What's happening? Are they counting? Because you can still block it, right? With two Ents and a Kiran, it's still a stalemate, right?
but one by one he will lose. He will
One,
lose.
two, three, four, five, six, seven.
He will lose creatures
Yeah.
one by one. Every time Donovan attacks, he will
Mhm.
lose creatures until nothing is left to block the succeeding.
What's that?
Oh, the Viridian.
Ah, the bow.
Yes.
The Virgin bow. Okay, equipped creature deals one damage to any target.
He is forcing the opponent to use the Timberwatch there.
Mhm. That way you can go through
only to save it. Anything that
because you'll be forced. Otherwise, that creature is dead.
yeah.
So you can actually use it against the Timberwatch Elf itself. Timberwatch Elf is
It's
1/2. So oh yeah, no, won't be able to target that with a bow. But the Lanoir, the Kiran, the the Tyrant,
based on the board state.
the Kiran.
I no, I guess we will be having game three
Yeah,
based on the board
yeah.
state.
Looking at it, Donovan was able to capitalize with the winding ways and the lead the stampede.
Eugene needs to draw Mass Vandal to
That's right.
destroy either to destroy the or to
Bridge.
exile the equipment or the aura.
Mhm.
But I think that will but that
It's a little
wouldn't
bit
be
too late.
enough.
Yeah,
That wouldn't be.
it's a bit too late. If he's able to get winding way and get two vandals with that,
Yes.
right? Because he has the mana with the
With the
Titania.
titanium.
Although it's still Donovan's turn, and he can still. I mean, he can still use the arrow, and you can equip it to other creatures, right? The Virgin though has equipped 3. He doesn't have a lot of mana. Already equipped it to the Mystic.
See, enter ping.
Karen Ranger. Eugene.
Save it.
Okay, saving it with the
Then on top.
Timberwatch Elf.
He, he needs to bounce the forest. Okay.
Okay, I'm tapping it again. On his turn now. We might end up with a draw here. Looking at
Yes, yes. The
the time
time.
left, we're only down to our last 10 minutes. And they've been posturing up here so long already for game 2. But I think that's really the nature of this matchup.
Look at display. Look at display.
What is he doing? He's tapping the
Uh-huh.
yes, and
He's forcing Donovan's forcing
watch.
Eugene to use the Timberwatch elf. And then he's going to attack with the Elvis Mystic,
Yeah.
with the Nixborn Hydra.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna pump it twice. And I think that's enough to do lethal damage.
Still enough for a game 3, maybe.
How many elves in play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So
Yeah.
it's still 13. Going to 12 if Eugene, oh no, he saved
The Kiran.
the carrion.
Still have one more because you can use the Kiran Ranger, right?
No,
You
he
already
already did.
returned the
Yeah,
forest for it.
yeah, for the first Timberwatch pump. Okay na yun. Lakas yan. So that's 13 elves in play. No, only 26. Only 26. It should be only 26.
26, you did it twice.
Uh, before Donovan's turn, it's already tapped the other Timber Watch. And then he untapped it. The carrier during Donovan's turn. So it should be only 26.
Okay, so we have a 36-36 here on Ranger on the board. Um, not able to go through with that because there's a blocker. Probably play another Timberwatch elf or the Priest of Titania. Hasn't played the Forest, right? Thirteen.
Kaya hindi makatak sa
Hmm.
mali 26 na lang.
So they're doing a little bit more of a computation here because of how is that Kieran Ranger at 36?
So there goes Boss Melvin pointing out that
Twice.
yes,
Use the Kieran twice, right? So if it's twice, it's 26. If it's thrice, it's 39.
let's wait for
Yeah, looking at
the correct.
computation here. Because basically,
Kasi
mm,
learning ay third year. So naka-top na to eh. Nasa naka
mm,
so dalawang beses na lang.
mm.
Kasi dalawang beses lang.
Because he was able to use the median on his turn. Basically, Eugene here needs to just call it out, right? Five, five more minutes and five more turns.
We can provide them with additional minutes during this judge con.
Yeah.
So it's top time. So that's around 5 minutes and 30. We can give them 5 minutes and 30.
So
Yes. See,
looking
that's
for a
only
voice
26.
here. It's just 26. Yes, yes. Hmm. So if you tap one, that's plus 13. Tap it twice, it's 26. Okay. We're clearing things up here. I think my partner Jay has gone to the main stage there to clear things up. What are we looking at here? A little more confusion. Yeah, counting the elves here. So yeah, we have 13 elves on board using the Timberwatch twice. That's a 26. Really good. Okay. Okay. Actually, I'm already on the red zone right now with 3 minutes.
But we're giving
Should be
yes, we're giving them additional 3 minutes on that one
3 minutes because of
due to
it
the
was like six
due to
minutes
the
earlier, right?
due to the judge call. Di pa naman, plus 3 minutes.
Six times here. Basically, this is a draw or
Or a game one
a
win.
game one win. That's if Donovan doesn't kill Eugene in the given time here, Eugene's will get away with 3 points. Otherwise, both of them will leave with 1 point each, which would give an advantage for their next opponent because they'll be 3-0-1 after if they come up with a draw. Otherwise, Eugene is going 4-0 afterwards. So he's attacking with the creature with the next born Hydra. He's attacking with two creatures.
How many creatures in play? That's possible to block.
One,
One, two,
two,
three,
three,
four.
four.
And Donovan has
One, two, three, four, five. He just attack with
yeah,
everything.
yeah, yeah. Ah, no, he can't attack with the Timberwolf.
Yeah, yeah. He can attack with one, two, three. One, two, three, four.
Uh,
Why is this capped? I use that mana to equip.
uh,
Easy attacking.
yeah, he did cast the Timberwolf. So two forest and then the,
Oh,
What's happening?
there's a lot of tapping, untapping, tapping, untapping.
Oh, it's getting a bit too confusing, man.
Uh-huh. Attack.
Okay, attack with just one creature. The one with the next board aura.
Next born Hydra. But that's only +1/+1.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Just trample. Okay, just block with it with the 26, 26. Okay, plus 26
another 26.
plus another one. That's already 26.
And the Elvish Mystic is 2/2.
Hmm.
So that's 28, 28 against 27, 27. Trample 1.
All that for just 2 damage. You let have that. Okay. So now Eugene has his chance.
Ito pa.
Okay. We're giving them 2 more minutes. Hmm. Okay. Last 2 minutes for both Eugene and Donovan. Is it already Eugene's turn again, or is it still? Yeah, it looks like it's Eugene's turn. What did he draw? That's a lot of mana coming with an int.
So that's five. It's 5/6 with the food token.
5/7 with the food token. Donovan has
Excluding the Timberwash elf. He can attack with five creatures. So that's enough to block it because
so just choosing one to attack
all the one with the trap.
because he has one, two, three creatures to block it with.
He can pump it 3 times with the
Mm.
Timberwash elf.
4 times with the
No, this is
no
it's
more
up.
Kiran, no more Kiran.
Oh yes, with the carrion, yes.
Kiran.
So I think that's enough. Even though he blocked it with the but Eugene can also.
You can just pump it twice, so it'll just be it'll just
Oh
be
yes.
for 13.
No, time is 4. So that's
4. It does have
52. 52 and then block it with 26. And he's down to 21. It's more than enough. He can pump it 4 times. So 13 times 4, 52. And then
the Kiran
he can only pump it twice.
because the Kiran region already died.
Yes,
Okay,
during the last
I
turn.
think that's it. Unless he has like special card with it. Yeah, even if
Yeah,
we
they're
with
counting,
the
they're
counting, yeah.
counting.
So that's not that's enough. That's enough for Donovan. So this would come up with a 1-1 score. Eugene.
Sabi,
Last turns up.
it's a great matchup.
It's a very winding turn for Eugene here.
But it's a good matchup. It's a good matchup though. We've seen a lot of different plays between players
Just
on
a little bit.
how to push through the damage, the strategy to use the Timberwatch Elf and the Curion Ranger.
Even if we block with everything, it's still enough, right? Because that's
Not yet lethal, but he will lose all his creatures. Yuji will lose all his creatures. Probably it will trample around 18, 19. So last 5 turns for the table. Active player is Donovan. So turn 0 for Donovan. Talikod. Doon pa rin.
All these fellas right now, all these, I'm sorry, all these Timberwatch elves just tapping their way.
They already use calculator to check for for the total damage with the trample.
Where's that 43 coming from? Is it? Maybe look at the charger for that calculator. That looks like a fire hazard. I don't know what's happening. I'm as confused as everybody.
Let's Melvin handle it. Let's make him handle it.
What's happening?
They're still computing on how much damage will go through because of the trample.
Isn't this like just one, two? You have two Timberwatch elves there. You have three. You have three there plus the Kirin. Isn't that just it? What are they computing? I don't get it. It's basically two Timberwatch versus the Ents.
No, I think what Donovan did, he only used three.
Three, not four.
Yes, he didn't use the Kyrian Ranger yet. Because that's only 43.
Mhm.
Huh? How come it's 43?
Where's that 43 coming from?
If time is 4, that should be divisible by 4.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
On 1 2, hindi na.
One more win.
Ganun tayo pagka sinabi pambabalatan tapos di binigay. Ha? Ganun tayo pag sinabi pambabalatan tapos di binigay. Nagko-compute pa sila, pre.
I don't know what's happening either. Did they finally agree on something? No, this is just game two. It's either Eugene has an advantage.
Parehas text ko.
Teaser.
So, kay Eugene
What's
kasi
happening?
game 1 eh.
Ah, okay. What happened? So,
Draw.
so it's a draw. Okay, that's it. So
Let's wait for the official score.
let's wait for Melvin to come back here for the official score. Kurt. Okay, so it's a 1-1. It was 1-1.
Draw.
It's a draw.
It's a draw.
So basically, Donovan won that.
That game 2. So game 1
I
for
thought it did.
Eugene and then game 2
So
for
3-0
Donovan.
one.
I'm taking a quick break. I need to pee.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. Okay, so I guess that's 1-1. Donovan won and against Eugene. So that's a 1-1 score. Both of them got away with 3-0-1. So they're both on the top with 3-0-1. I think we have another player with 3-0-1 on the board there. And right now we'll be taking a quick break as we're going through with um, some raffle here at the currently happening at the event. And then when we're back, we'll be up with the final round. I think we'll be following in with table one again. So we'll be looking at one of the other elves here. Okay. So that's it for now. I'll see you for round 5. And we're back here at the Upper League Philippines minor event, our first minor event here at Mana Underground. We're here for round five. I am Himeral, and with me is Jay here. How's everything, Jay? How was your quick break?
Because of the long game of Mount Course.
Okay, so yeah, this time we're gonna have elves, and then up against Eugene, which we already featured, is another Red Rally player. Yeah, we this is we're looking at Eugene Patrick's deck earlier, and then for the next featured match, this is Ferdinand Obong San Pedro, which he's piloting the Red Rally. Interestingly enough, these are the two most common decks here
Yes.
in the meta. Both the Mono Red Rally, I think four of them, and then we saw two elves, which we already saw earlier. So how are the what are we looking at here for elves and Mono Red Rally? Who do you think is favored?
Well, it depends. If the monored rally manages to aggro on the early turns and would be if the monored rally kills the titanium early,
Mhm.
that will be a big delay for the
Mm,
house.
yeah. This looks like kind of looks like our featured match earlier, which is Mono Red Rally and Slivers. Because like the Slivers, if the elves are able to mass up
Yeah.
and put the big creatures in, they're able to win. It looks like a 50-50 matchup if you look at the overall matchups between the elves and the red deck wins or red rally players across the board. So I guess it all boils
Well,
down
it should
to
it should be because it's the top table. So
so interesting match here.
both
Seven
players
for
are
Eugene.
both players are very skilled players.
Yes. What do you call this? Me- Ferdinand San Pedro is also very familiar with
Yeah.
this Red Rally deck. Yeah, I think he's been piloting it for a very long time
Yes,
already,
yes, quite a lot.
and already won several local tournaments there. And we always saw Eugene and how he's able to pilot the elves deck earlier. So interesting card here for Eugene is this page loose leaf. This actually is different from the deck that we saw earlier from Donovan. He doesn't have the pitch loose leaf. What this does for Eugene is it helps him get his sorcery cards, basically the Winding Way and
And did the stamping.
Stampede. So it acts as the
Like a tutor.
yeah like a tutor for them. So it acts like his how many copies does he have in there? Um, if he already has four Winding Way and three Stampedes, plus the leaf, three leaves. So basically, he has four, five, six, seven, eight, nine copies of the sorceries with the page loose leaf.
It
So
also acts as
ramp.
a yes, a mana.
Okay, it's something that needs to be um dealt with for
But let's see how fast the mono red rally is.
yeah, I think it's easier for the red rally against to go against the elves compared
But
with the slivers.
I'm
What do you
excited.
think?
I'm excited to see the second turn of the mono red rally with the burning tree,
Three again.
and then the rally of the Hohenberg.
Mhm. We saw that earlier
Yeah.
from our
Well,
earlier
it depends on
rally
what card
player.
what seven card he is holding.
Okay.
So thank you for the
Say
Uh,
hello.
this is the top table, and thank you for the 15 million viewers.
So looking at the card, the play here. So both interesting or good plays here. They both come up with their turn one play. Is that a rally?
Yeah. So there's no BTE on the second
Hmm.
turn.
What do you go with your attacking?
Is Eugene, does he have the well wisher?
Excuse me?
Well wisher?
Well wisher. That's a creature, right? I don't.
Yes. Gain life on every. Oh no, it's Donovan's list.
No, no, it's Donovan's list.
No, with the well wisher.
So no well wisher, no.
So
He does have the lignify, the virgin longbow. Lead the stampede. Okay, what do we have here? This is Eugene's second turn.
yes.
Winding way.
Fighting way.
Winding way as early as turn
Uh-huh.
two. Looking for lands.
Well, probably creature. No, it's creature.
Still creature.
Oh no,
Told you
land.
he's lands. He's looking for lands. It's a one land play. He looked for land. He just got one. What happened? Ain't he? Isn't he able to play that? Is that what kind of land was that?
Gingerbread.
Gingerbread. Gingerbread cabin.
Is it the one that comes into play?
Yes, here.
Produces food?
Yeah, it comes into play unless you have three or more forests, other
Oh,
forests. So yeah, that's just not a very good turn too. I think this um that's that's really
reckless
too
impulse.
bad. Reckless impulse.
Okay, the land. What's that? Suplex?
Yes, suplex. So he's able to play the land, and
Then attack.
he will be able to play the suplex next turn. Did he attack already? So no, not yet.
Um,
What's happening?
Wala yung damage. Dapat sa ganda.
Hmm.
that's exile.
Okay. Mass Banda.
Exile, target, artifact, or enchantment.
Hmm. We're missing the damage coming from.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, there we go. 13.
So,
Eh,
another Lano.
Mass Vandal killing that artifact.
So since it's exile, he cannot
You cannot draw from. I mean,
draw from exile and then
not
pass it.
not really. Yeah.
So he used the suplex for targeting the mass banda. So
Mm.
also exile.
So we have a little back and forth here. Not that explosive turns for both players here.
Mhm.
Ferdinand is not providing enough threats also on his side of the board,
Well,
but he's still able to get 9 damage or bring down Eugene to 11 already. But this is already the fourth turn. Too bad for Eugene. He's he's down to just playing basically with 2 mana with his deck going up only with like 12 forests.
but as you can see, he's starting to recovering.
Mhm. Yes, with all the mana dorks around here, he's still able to come up with his own gameplay. Titania, representing 1, 2, 3, 4 mana for next turn. Four, and he can also untap that with the Kirin Ranger. So that's representing a lot of mana. So that's something Ferdinand should be looking at. What's happening? I'm tapping everything again. You need to. That's 2 mana for the Priest of Titania. Okay. Okay. Tap and tap. Make up your mind. Okay. Okay, gonna untap. What?
You did use the
You need to
yeah.
tap. Okay. Aim for the Titania. Favorite princess. What's happening? Okay. Wh- Why are we? Why did we feature Eugene again? Nah, just kidding.
Oh
Okay, I
no,
think
there's
everything
the
settled up. Okay,
now
everything's good. Okay.
no, he's going to kill the timber watch.
Ah, because he wants to use the mana to play the ent. Sorry, the Timberwolf elf. Sorry, Timber Watch elf. Which was met with galvanic blast from
Another reckless impulse. So there's the BTE. The ito, gagawin Tomb Raider.
okay, first one, and then that is that the bushwhacker or no raider?
Goblin Tomb Raider.
So everything
So
attacking with +1/+0.
no,
Then
that's not a bushwhacker. It's a Tomb
the Tomb
Raider.
Raider, yeah.
So that's a 2/2
Mhm.
with an artifact in play. It gains haste.
Ah, that's just a Tomb Raider. Yeah, with the artifact, it's Fufu, yeah. So both of the humans attacking
So it's taking 4 damage. 7.
down to 7. Okay, let's see Eugene's turn now. 2 mana, Winding
Binding
Way.
Way.
Probably creatures, right? Creatures. Are we going for creatures? So that's the what is that? Is that the end?
No, Elvish Mystic
The
and
Mystic and the
Sandman.
Masked Vandal. Not that is there any target for Masked Vandal here? Not that much, right? Except for the Clockwork Percussionist.
He
Maybe
can
the
exile the Great Furnace.
the Great Furnace. Ah, okay, the
The
land.
artifact land, yes.
Okay, Masked Vandal. Destroying the Masked Vandal.
It's also a great blocker because it's
It's
a
a
1/3.
1/3.
Another Winding Way.
Mhm.
Is it?
Ooh, so creature again, right?
Floating 5.
Floating 5, just 3 now left. 3 creatures. A Kieran Ranger. I just saw the Kieran Ranger. Uh, and the Nyxborn Hydra. Kieran Ranger, at least a Nyxborn Hydra.
Yes.
And then the maybe an Ent.
When you're just able to cast it next turn, that will be difficult to
Yeah, that would be very difficult
Ferdinand.
for Ferdinand. But he's down to 7, so maybe cheese.
Oh, there's the end. You can cast it.
Is it the Ent?
Yeah.
So if he's able to cast the Ent, that's very bad for Ferdinand. Ent gives them 5 life, right?
Food
No,
token. So
it's
that's
just
five
life.
hits reach and then
5/7
How
reach
much
and
is
then
it?
food token.
5/7?
5/7.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. Using the food here and then floating 5 from the Titania, the priest, using 2 for the food, going up back to 10. It looks like Eugene's stabilizing here and destroying the artifact land, as you mentioned earlier.
mas bad.
The Great Furnace from the Masked Vinyl.
Another reckless impulse.
Reckless Impulse. Oh, Lightning.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning Box. What are we targeting? There's already an Ent in play. Page Loose Leaf already also in play. So any other Page Loose Leaf would automatically be another sorcery, a Winding Way, or the Stampede. Lead the Stampede. Ferdinand, just looking at the Kieran Ranger here, you can untap also on your opponent's turn. I guess he's just clarifying if Eugene can also do that and tap a creature on your opponent's turn. So
If he doesn't kill the ranger, the thing is Eugene will attack with the end each turn and then untap it
untap it.
as a blocker during Ferdinand's turn.
Hmm.
But there's already two Tyrion Ranger.
Kieran Rangers, yeah. What are Ferdinand's out here? Probably you can still cheese them out with several burn spells here, but it'll have to be runner burn spells because it's a lot more different now that Eugene's already up to 10 compared to earlier when he was just already at 7.
He used the bolt
For the
to target the
Titania.
Tanya.
Titania representing a lot of mana already, especially with the current Rangers. And as we already saw earlier, Eugene does have the
Eugene
Nickborn Hydra,
and another generous hit.
other end. I think the other end will already seal this game. I think it would be wise for Ferdinand to just go to the next game
Yes.
so they can preserve time for 2 more games. Otherwise, Bong would be, or Ferdinand would be in danger of just going through a draw, if even if he wins. So what are we looking at here? Eugene tapping mana. One,
Three,
two, three. One,
five,
two, three, four, five. Float one.
six.
So six mana for the end. So there's two mana for the. Why is he at five? Weren't he at 10 earlier?
Yes.
Why is he
It
at
should be
five?
10. I don't know.
They were at 10. I think they're confused with the score. He was still at 10. I don't.
Yes.
How's it at five? So again, some confusion with the scores here. Yeah, it's supposed to be 10. Okay. I think everything's corrected now. Where are we right now? Bong synthesizer. Yeah, runner synthesizer. Maybe.
Reveal.
Okay, reveal. Okay, that's a burning.
Oh,
Sorry. What you gonna do with the burning tree emissary?
you won't be able to cast it.
Ah, okay. Just has one mana left. One mountain left. Going through the motions here.
It's still Ferdinand's turn.
Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Eight elves. Sorry. Six elves and two ents.
So he's attacking. Uh,
I just wants
he just wants to see the top
steam
card.
cards. Okay. That's a bolt or a chain lightning?
Bushwhacker.
Bushwhacker.
So that's until next time. Only the BTE is yes, going to be external.
Okay. Bushwhacker. What happened? Oh, okay. He's not able to cast the
The burning through.
burning tree. I'm sorry. Eugene's turn.
He needs to start attacking with the ends
Hmm.
because he can always untap it with one period ranger.
I think
Another end on a hat.
Eugene doesn't really need to do anything here. He can delay. He can even delay the game. Just you can't just leave it for 'cause he already knows that there's a bushwhacker there. So
Yeah.
if if Bong's able to draw a rally, that's another 3 damage, 6 damage coming in. No, sorry, 2 damage, 4 damage. See? So they're just lining everything up. Ants attacking, just one ant, locked with one.
8-3.
Okay, game tree with the food from the ants. 5 mana. Still have 3 left. Next board Hydra coming in as a 2/2 creature.
2-3. Yeah,
Two
that's
three,
2-3.
3/3 creature. Okay, so Bong just played a mountain, and that's it for his next. I mean, for his last turn. Eugene coming in with his
He only
clothing.
cast the Bushwhacker.
Mm. Ah, just a bushwhacker. Didn't attack. So at this pace, we'll just have enough time for another game. Already 24 minutes left for the last,
See, another hit.
and then another elf.
Okay, there
I
goes
think
game one.
I think yeah, that's it. Finally calls it quits.
You're heading to game two.
Okay, heading to game two. Looking at the sideboards here, I don't think there's a lot of what can they use?
For the Monohead Rally, oh,
That's in the fire
yeah.
or what?
Uh, Target to 1/1 creatures
Ah, the one 2/1/1 creatures. Yes,
for
yes.
one
Okay, yeah,
damage.
yeah. Not necessarily the
So
artifacts. 2/1/1 creatures. So four of
Bulk
them.
doesn't have the end of festivities. So
Yeah.
he's using the cast into the fire.
Okay. Yes, and if are one of the most used sideboard cards for red series. Raise not for the elves.
The Vigor. Oh, does he have it?
No. Phrygian elf. The longbow. This one's also gain 3 life. The rooftop
Oh,
porter also gains life. The also the pachyderm also gains 2 life. So several creatures here are there, so he's able to gain life. Viridian elves might also be. I mean, the longbow can also be used to just tame creatures, or is it? Would that be hard?
Yeah,
That would be hard because these creatures would
he
probably
needs to
die.
equip it.
Needs to equip it,
He
yeah,
needs to equip it first.
and also pay.
I think it will be too late.
Mm. Lignify is also too a lot of resource for the weenies. So yeah, I think we can go to the cards now. Oh, not yet. Mhm.
There you go.
So players still looking at their decks, checking to see what they're going to use. I think they're looking for.
Is that 4 cards for the red layer?
So those are the four
Pass it to the
pacifier.
fire.
It's just looking for cards to remove. Yeah, we see the creatures that gain life. That's a rooftop percher being removed, and those two are the
That's a lot of cards inside
pachyderm.
game.
Yeah, you can put in the rooftop perchers, the pachyderm, also the. I don't know if you would want to put the yeah, the monstrous emergence as well, because you can kill creatures with your hand. Primordial pachyderm, rooftop percher. How many did we sideboard in?
Well, I didn't see, but there's a lot. There's a lot
Four, five, six. So
there's a
I'm
lot
seeing
that
the
he's considering to
one,
side down. That's what, 7 cards.
seven cards. Would you want to use the monstrous emergence again, right?
That's a sorcery.
Yeah, I wouldn't want. I
Only
wouldn't want
just
to
stick with
lignify.
the versus mid-range deck with the Thesaurus.
Yeah, looking at it, I just want to use three cards: the pachyderm and the rooftop percher.
The one
Really.
with the game. Well, let's see.
Let's see. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And what would you want to remove?
some of the dorks.
Some of the
Dorks.
mana dork. Because you're expecting the winding the way, right? But the problem if you remove the dorks, you only have like
Yes.
how many forests? 12 forests. And we don't have the dorks.
or I'll I'll side out some of the lead the stampede since it's 3 to cast.
Lead the stampede. Maybe the I'm watching the Timberwatch. No, not the Timberwatch elves. The generous end because it's six to cast.
Well, it was the one that
Yeah, but it takes a lot of time.
lead him to win the game during game one.
Yeah, yeah. Also, looking at the pachyderm and rooftop percher, it's yeah. Ah,
It's just need to be you just need to be
other remove.
Ferdinand to remove the other cards
Mhm.
before casting
So we have
the
the
danger or the
7 cards
gate.
now for both players. Ooh,
So
okay.
this is game 2 for the last round.
I see the rooftop percher, Titanian elves, bolts. You see lands there. Ooh, I think that's a one lander.
One lantern and no mana dorks. So,
Mhm.
it's mulligan.
Bong. Dyan na ba? Pwede pa sideboard pag di palis sa akin. Bawal na. O, pag muli ka, may nangyari ba? Wala naman. Nataka ko lang. Okay. Eugene coming up with a mulligan. A lot of shuffling. Okay, that's his first mulligan.
So Ferdinand needs to win fast if
Mhm.
he wants to recover and make a comeback.
Yeah, I see the priest of Titania there again, but does he have enough lands? Like I see one. How many lands? A mana dart? You say mana dart? Okay.
So returning one card at the bottom.
Is that a winding way? Okay, let's see. One forest and one mana dart. You want to cast it now? Thinking. Is there another land?
BTE.
Okay.
Oh, reckless.
Burning tree, and then another one. Reckless impulse. Exile two cards until your next turn. So that burning tree is definitely coming in next turn.
Yes,
A mountain and another burning tree emissary.
I'm sure of it.
Okay, playing the next land. He has Sagu Wildling.
He forgot to cycle the end during the end step of during the end turn.
He had the ent in hand.
Oh, that's why he didn't cast anything on his turn. Forgot
Okay.
to cycle it.
So a little blunder for Eugene there. He forgot to cycle his Sagu Wildling. Oh, sorry,
No, the end.
but I think the
He
ent,
did it on his main. He did it on his main page.
ent is yeah,
Forest cycling.
forest cycling. Burning tree emissary, a key card there, and wow,
The Tomb
that
Raider.
Goblin Tomb Raider as well. So he's putting a lot of pressure here. Maybe we can see a game three. If we're going to see a game three, it needs to happen very fast.
He needs to attack first. Oh, but
Let's go.
that's 4 damage.
3 damage.
For so 2 for BTE and two
Okay,
for
4 damage. 2-1 and a 2-2 coming in. Okay, what are we going for now? He has at least 3 mana now. Is that a page leaf? We're looking at what is that card? Page loose leaf? Is that the
is
leaf?
it?
Page loose leaf, right? No, no, no. What is it? Page loose leaf. Yeah. So that's any more page loose leaf comes in. It's like another winding way or lead the stampede. Oh, but it meets a galvanic charge.
Bardic Blast.
Sorry, galvanic blast. Zero two. It's a 0-2 pitch. Okay, he's able to use the fake loose leaf, the grandeur part of it, would say discard another card and
Look for
reveal
instant
cards in the top of your library until you
reveal a sorcery or an instant.
instant or sorcery. So it's either winding way,
Oh, lead the
lead a
stampede.
stampede. Okay,
There you go.
everything gets goes to the bottom in a random order. Random. Okay. It's cut. Okay, that's not random enough. Okay. Untap. Okay.
It's a slow start for the elf. So if the mono-red mono-red player,
Galvanic, another
oh,
and then two
bushwhack.
bushwhack.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay, attack
If
with everything.
that's what I'm saying, if mono-red rally manages to aggro the opponent,
That's down to
we will
five.
we will definitely see a game.
Game three.
Mhm.
Okay, let's see. Look.
Hello to our 16
Thank
million.
you very much for our viewers. We've been here, I think, until the morning, ever since the start. Thank you very much for tuning in. Also, for those who are looking at the VODs that will be coming out, hello there. Please leave a like and subscribe. There will be a lot more Pauper action here at the Pauper League Philippines.
Yes, we will. So there's a comment in the kindly advise each player to shuffle their deck properly. Card sitting is not allowed in the tournament. Thank you for that. Yes, we will do tell the players
Hmm.
to do so.
So, hmm, hmm, shuffle, random. No, you have to. That's why I made a comment earlier because it just didn't shuffle and then had to just ask the opponent to cut the cards. Okay, last few minutes for them.
It's enough time for a red player. That 8 minutes.
Yes, especially for the rally. Not so much for. Yes, I think we can with a very explosive and elf
Yes, yeah.
play can also finish very quickly. I think we saw that earlier with the
With the next more
with the
Hydra.
next more Hydra.
Okay.
If Bong does not get like his removals in play.
What do you mean by card seating here? So, Tomio, what do you mean by card seating? Is it the file shuffle?
Okay. Okay. So I think that's enough shuffling.
So, Eugene, playing first.
Okay. Down to their
Game
last
3 for the
7.
last one.
Okay. So do we see lands?
Oh,
Enough lands. No lands. Do you see the least?
yeah. Ta-da!
Okay, that's another like 15 seconds. That means one less card for Eugene.
Uh,
Okay, that's already like 30 seconds of shuffling. Okay,
okay.
that took about a minute. Okay, first word, 7. You see land. I see one forest. Mass Vanda. Akiran. Will you keep Titania?
Another minute to think.
Oh no. Okay, exactly another minute to think. Uh, in his defense, it's really hard to, I mean, to play with those cards. But if you're gonna play it, you should play it. I mean, okay, so he's playing with a one lander. Um, this is actually very dangerous for Eugene, right?
Yes.
Playing this when he doesn't have like,
If the dork got burned
mm,
and
he doesn't get another land
yeah,
or another door. Even if it gets a door, and if it gets killed, what's he gonna do? Ah, yeah,
oh,
the
there's the wild loon
waddling.
and elvish mystic.
So as an elvish mystic in play, and he has
Oh,
the waddling.
okay,
He still
same
has the
card.
waddling. Okay, waddling and forest.
Couple.
Okay, 2 minutes left. Kieran Ranger.
Let's go. BTE, rally.
Okay,
Oh,
you got
BTE,
one, the first one.
rally.
Okay, Burning Tree Emissary and the Rally attacking four.
All human
Four.
against haste.
Okay, draw. No one tap. Forest. Okay,
Another land.
thinking. Last minute, boys. Two. That's a page loose leaf. Page loose leaf. Yes. And then, ooh, attacking.
Yes.
Heron Ranger attacking. Boom.
That's one
What
damage.
damage? Okay, taking time to read the page loose leaf. Ooh, two lightning bolts. One lightning bolt for the page loose leaf. Then attack, another four.
Now to 12. Impulse.
And
Last 5 turns.
last five turns.
Featured.
Page.
Active player. Active player.
So we're down to the last five turns. Eugene taking turn zero.
Hindi, tama.
Winding Way.
Richard.
For Screecher now, huh?
Oh,
That's not good. Oh no, Eugene. Okay. So we have the elf,
a Timber Watch.
the Timberwatch elf and Titania. Both powerhouses, right? If they live. So we know that there is one bolt there, which you can use for the, I guess,
Just attack.
just attack, right?
Yeah, and use the bolt
For the
direct to the face.
okay.
Oh, it's casting to the fire. Wow.
Gas into fire.
Combo.
Gas into fire.
And then rally.
Able to click the next damage.
That's
I mean, two damage for.
That's turn one for Ferdinand. Turn two,
Okay, this is turn two for Eugene.
his stick, and then Timber Watch.
Okay, Timberwatch elf. He still has the bolt.
Yes.
Two cards in hand.
Yeah.
Using one for the Timberwatch, I guess. Okay,
Bolt.
using one for the Timberwatch, and just attack with everything. Or do we have the rally? Sorry, what we're looking for here, the
Bushwhacker.
bushwhacker.
Oh, it's a BTE. Oh, that's pass into the fire.
Very good.
Fire.
Is that GG?
Yes.
Wow.
That's down to six, and then he's gonna swing for exact
Another one, right?
exact six damage.
Wow. Eugene.
So,
Maybe a little more delay. We could have
I think we can still
but yeah, that's
for the third.
yeah. Very good for that's good.
Okay.
I guess that's our event for today. Mr. Bong San Pedro or Ferdinand San Pedro goes away with how many points? Not 15. He lost one game, right?
We had one draw.
One draw. So he goes away with 15, 13,
30.
13 points. 13 points. I think we have another player with 13 points at table
And
two.
of course, is going to take home the top prize.
The top prize. What is the top prize?
What's the top prize?
8 booster packs from the Hobbit, right? And the foil promo pack. Four for the second, and for the third and fourth, two packs. Okay. What are our next events? We still have one for tomorrow. Where?
But
Card
that's
Pro.
regular, right?
Okay. How many points do you have for regular? That's only 4 rounds. 16 players capped, 4 rounds. 4 rounds, maximum is 12 points for it. What time is it? 8 p.m.? 3 p.m. Also, 3 p.m. at BGC Card Pro. So I guess.
But there's no feature match, right?
Oh, no featured match. No coverage.
8 packs.
So if you want to swing by at BGC, you're very welcome to come by, look at the Pauper community at BGC. And if you want, you can also get points. If you do want to join, please visit our website at Pauper League Philippines. And that's where you'll be able to
The schedule is
check the
already
schedule.
there. You can pay the
Also, the group is located at our Facebook group. That would be Pauper League Philippines.
Yep.
Okay. And I guess that's it. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. And for those that are watching for the VODs, thank you also very much. See you next time for our
subscribe
feature.
to Nonstop Blue. Nonstop Blue team.
See you around. Thank you very much. Shout out.